Hi, hello, happy Tuesday. It is Tuesday, it's Danganronpa Day. It's time for a trial and, well, an investigation first and then a trial. You're not jumping into the trial without doing an investigation first. That'll be a little bit, devastating, but it's not a fun trial, I'll tell you that much. Oh, it's not a fun investigation. Because we're just gonna be dragged around. Who did the murder? I know. You probably also know about Kevin. Hello, welcome on in. Sorry, I was just doing my little P-stream ramble. You know how this goes. But yeah, hello, welcome. Anyone who might be stopping by today. Whether you be workers or watchers or active in chat, don't matter to me. I mean, it does matter a little bit that you're here, is what I mean. And it's also nice that you're keeping company, but it's not, you know. I do know, unfortunately. Oh no, then you know what we're in for. Okay, I'm just gonna stop this little music before it goes into the trial music, because that's a little bit too extreme to start off with right off the bat, right off today. Yeah. And then we just played in-game music. Yay! Happy days! I know how it's going. You know how it's going. No, you don't know how it's going today. You're asking me that question. Sorry, I mixed the two of you. Anyway, it's going well. It's going well. I swear. Listen. I get these, like, you know how sometimes you get these. Oh wait. I just I put the little hair clip on chat. Chat is minding the hair clip for now. I hope you're holding on to it just fine. Anyway, you know when you just get those, like, become a millionaire ads, right? But I saw one and it was so surreal. Like, I was just doing my job, doing a little commission while watching a video, so I didn't really have my hands on the video. Can't get say I've kept today, just for now. You're just taking care of it just for now. And you know, I didn't really want to skip the ad because, like, oh, I'll just watch it through. Now it's about to start. No! Snooze again. So I'm still figuring all that stuff out with the behind the scenes stuff. It's kind of weird. I don't want to. No ads right now. I'm telling a story. I might just delay him forever. You can't delay him forever. You're becoming a millionaire? Apparently so. No, I'm not. You know how YouTube is always like, oh, we gotta restrict the content that is displayed on our platform. Well, apparently not those scam ads. Like, what's with those scam ads? Those are so surreal. There's like real life horror. And they're like, you can trust me. Everyone else. But you can trust me because I care about you. And it was like made in this like sort of text-to-speech kind of voice, and it was so scary. It was the scariest ad I have ever seen in my life. Oh yeah, I was gonna pass on that. Don't know why. But anyway, that is horrifying. It was horrifying. Because like I feel like some people might fall for that. And I was scared to even skip the ad, because what if I accidentally clicked on this malicious link, you know? And I'm just like, you know, no, I'm just gonna let this play. But it was so long and show like these stock videos of people like saying, oh yeah, this is the best app ever. I recommend it. And you know, it was just dubbed over some random video footage, and it was like, it's so surreal. It was the scary shit. This is gonna give me nightmares tonight. Like, never mind what we're gonna see today in this game. That ad is gonna give me nightmares. Anyway, let's start the game. We have lots to do today, so let's yeah, there we go. That's what we're doing today. Sorry, I forgot I had the notes save. It's fine. Are you ready for investigation? We left off right here at the investigation today, so. The real enemy was the ads. I don't know when the real enemy is not the ads. I'm fighting my own ads, and apparently I can only skip an ad like 3 times. I have to let it play at some point. So I guess it'll just have to happen. I'm sorry. I mean, you won't get to see it in my game. You are subscribed, so you shouldn't be able to see it. You know, there's a setting in my stream, and I didn't even know you could do this. You can set it so like even your subscribers have to see ads. Like, what? Huh? Isn't that the whole point of being subscribed to, you know, not see ads? I thought that was like general globally what the thing was on Twitch. Maybe I was wrong. Well, I'm learning so much. I'm learning so many things about Twitch after being given this affiliate status. Anyway. Anyway, I shouldn't worry so much about it. It's just an ad. It's fine. It happens to it plays on everyone else's streams. It's fine. Anyway, let's continue on. You know, let's get this going because we've got stuff to do today. Am I still see ads? So am I still see ads? Is what I'm getting for this? No, I didn't click this setting. I'm not. Who do you think I am? I would never do that. I just left it as is. I just noticed there was a setting that did that. But if you still see ads, then that's not on me. I'm not taking responsibility for anything. But I just saw the setting was there. I didn't click it. I just was like, huh? Wait, you can do that? Anyway. Back to the game, sorry. We have lots to do today, so let's get started on this already. I know this is gonna be a hell of an investigation, and anyway. And I can actually read today! I'm sorry, I'll get to it. Let me get a drink because I choked a lot and Okay. Sorry. First of all, I better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. I mean, you can see the rest for yourself. No need to, like, say, oh, the body was, you know, hung up in that way. What is it called? What is they call it? They'll mention it later and I'll figure it out. Well, it's not like, yep, that's no point complaining. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. It's been answered. The truth bullets. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? Oh, no. Huh? Do you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know? So, what do you need? I'm going to let you cooperate. Cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. The same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. No, I just...
Stop talking.
Stop talking. You seem to have some limited use. Which is why I've chosen you. Oh, you didn't raise chat further up this time. Wait, what? Oh shit, you're right! I was like, huh? What are you talking about? You're talking about the fact that, yeah, that's probably something I should do. Thank you, my kid, thank you. Let me see. I completely forgot about that. Boop, 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 boop. There it is. Oh no, the hairpin is now in the way. Wait, hairpin. Just, there you go. Now you can see the dialect somewhat. I'm still here, but, you know. I mean, I could just flip myself over on the other side. You know what? Since we added, you know, might as well. Can I just duplicate this? No, look at this. Once I figure out how to do it, can I just Control C and Control V? Oh yeah, I can. Okay, good. No, where did they go? What's up here? Never mind. I know how to control my own things. Did you know? Then I had the old one. We flip this one. Just flip it. Flip. Oh, that's the wrong way. I mean, this will work too, surely. This is... No, it's not in the way, you know? This is totally normal. Yeah, this is great. This will work. Sorry, I'm just positioning it right. This is lovely. This will not confuse anybody. Or like... I'll just keep it there for the investigation. It'll be fun. I promise. I can see the text clearly at least. You know what? That's all that matters, you know? Doesn't matter that I'm a... I was gonna say a ceiling monkey, but I should just say, like, vampire slash, bat, I guess. Anyway. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So you're inviting me to come with you? You're doing it the most arrogant way possible, though. Is he actually gonna pay me? He said something about, like, paying me. Is that true? Is that true?
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But... we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened. But it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. Can't we just, like, leave? There's a dumbbell on the floor and... this is a bloodstain? There's a bloodstain on the dumbbell? The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon? I think that's pretty obvious. That would be nice to know if money's worth much here though. Yeah, but I mean, he just talked like, you know, don't imagine it could be anything else. That was what he said anyway. I'm glad my stream is up here in the other screen a little bit delayed so I can read any dialogue I missed. Anyway, that's what happens when I read dialogue that's already left the screen like long ago and how I realized that. Anyway, doesn't matter. That's just a little bit behind the scenes stuff. Locker room dumbbell has been added to your trip bullets, yep. This thing. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. What's the meaning behind it? Bloodlust? Sounds disgusting. The poster got some blood on it. It must have happened during the murder? Conveniently, blood just splashed on this poster. You'll know why it's conveniently on. There's a fresh blood stain on the carpet. It must have been splattered with blood during the murder. Murder! Why did I say murder that way? Cameras. Is there gonna be a coin in here? I mean, I care about other things than coins in this. Clearly. Did I check everything else? I mean, I didn't check Chihiro, but... there's plants. No, I can't check the plants. It's not gonna give me anything. Okay. I could feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body.
Very strange.
But the more I look, the more strange it all seems. This must be a Genocide Jack's handiwork. Man's trying to gaslight us, honestly. Well, but...
what?
But we're still not sure he did it, is what you want to say? I wonder about that. I don't think he would say it like that, but I wanted to say it like that, so I said it like that. I don't know why I checked it again.
Strange.
Yeah, whatever. Blah, blah, blah. There's an important person who's hiding behind you who I want to talk with. She took his time examining Chihiro's corpse. She poked him up, going over every inch of the lifeless body. You're a very strange woman. You know, being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble. Wouldn't you do that as well, Byakuya? A bit rude, yeah, honestly. No, courtesy. She seems to be concentrating pretty hard. It's like she can't even hear us. Yeah, it's best to ignore Byakuya, honestly. I use this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else, then carried here. What a smart thing to say so early on. She was very light, that is true. But it wouldn't be hard for someone... but wouldn't... It wouldn't be hard for someone to get... Sorry. Well... I still think she came here on her own by choice. What makes you say that? She's been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late?
Perhaps.
Hina or myself, we are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead she came to exercise in the middle of the night? Nighttime grind.
However,
Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come in here in the middle of the night to train in secret? But that she also would have come to someone... But that she also would have come with someone else? That is a possibility, I think. Thank you. Who's hiding up there behind? I was gonna call this a dumbbell. That's not a dumbbell. What is this called? Punching bag? It's punching bag. Punching the punching bag? Dude had a little complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? Oh, I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did. I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need... But did she really need to get stronger? But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You want to mention it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. I don't know, man. I haven't really thought about that stuff. Because of Chihiro's complex. I can't help but wondering what it might be. Oh boy. You might have thought that wasn't really important, but it was very important. Now I believe it's time for us to move on. Huh? Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but
Let's go.
if you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. Honestly, yeah. Honestly, this sucks. Just being dragged around mindlessly. Like, why are we doing this? So, this is our next location. Huh? This place is related to the investigation? Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't rate. Now he's just gonna be annoying and be like, no, it's not that. No, it's not this one. No, he's not gonna be annoyed? I can go back in. You already spent plenty of time checking the crime scene. There are plenty of other things left to check here. What about the gun? Do you like the gun, Byakuya? Maybe this gun was used to... No, impossible. That was true. It would be real with holes. Yeah, no shit. That's not even the scene of the crime, idiot. Spoiler, no spoiler, okay? This will age poorly. You're an idiot here, Byakuya. Fuck you. Making me do all sort of shit. Wait, what did that say about Chihiro? I don't think it's related to what happened to Chihiro. I thought you were gonna say something fucked up like, oh, that's not gonna save Chihiro now. Fuck you, Makoto. He didn't even say that, but I'm just gonna say fuck you anyways because I thought you said it. Anyway. That's so unreasonable. I'm sorry. If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
did you call for me?
Oh, he can just call. You call for me? Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
It seemed that not Monokuma. It seemed that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yep.
Yes, the card readers all have all been designed to interface with each other. Each of I cannot read. To interface with each of your e-handbooks. That's such. Never mind. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there were some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the Ceiling Mountain Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct? That's such a specific rule. Like that is bound to be like full of like loopholes. Correctly correct. So then, that means only girls can go into the girls' locker room and only boys can go into the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means. Hey, Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Oh no! Am I a ghost? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in
So,
here.
in other words,
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else is perfectly fine. That makes no sense! I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Takami family. So, you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations? Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things. Why even create that rule in the first place, then? Anyway. You're treating me like a beauty appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things.
Yep.
Get it? Get it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it. So, So sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together. Why are you all sudden, Wait, huh? Anyway, it doesn't matter.
Unbelievable.
I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest of your own damn selves. Okay. I didn't read that correctly, but oh well.
That's fine.
Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. Carrier's banter, proof bullets? Proof bullets. Not truth bullets, it's proof, you know, of what happened. We came to the main hall. So what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out myself? Well, luckily I already know which thing it is. It's the thingamagic over here, right? This one, right? There's a mailbox here. We don't care about Byakuya's flavor dialogue when he tells you, "No, you're wrong. You have to check this thing. No, that's not right. It's this thing and it's not that thing either. Oh, you're so stupid." That's more of a Monokuma voice, but I don't know why I did that for Byakuya. It's just fitting sometimes. Could there be something inside? It's the handbook. Someone would have known. No, wait. There are just 3 of them? But what are they doing here? So you finally found them. Huh? Did you know these were here, Byakuya? Very suspicious that you know these are here. He really was like dragging us along just to call us stupid. It must be like it's some twisted game he has. Like he just gets a kick out of, you know, having someone like beneath him to step on. Like Jesus Christ. Anyway, I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka? You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Anyway, I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did, yeah, Sayaka Maisono! She didn't lie about her name. It's actually her actual name. You're right. This is Sayaka's handbook. Now, do you understand? Now I understand. Sorry. This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. You should pay close attention to regulations. Look, we just read. We don't need this flashback. We was just here like 5 minutes ago. I see. Yeah. Now I understand. He actually fucking said it. God damn it. Now I understand. Sorry. Not sorry. It said it in the dialogue. I shouldn't be sorry for saying the dialogue.
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbooks show Junko's name when I don't know why I read that in a normal voice. That's Byakuya. I needed to be more condescending. The other handbooks show Junko's name when I started the up. Then the other one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get plummeted with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Plummeted with baseballs? Yeah, we don't need to. The memory of it came flooding back. Oh yeah, we have to reminisce a little bit about this. That cruel punishment was his led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted? Yeah. A cruel, heartless death. It was all our fault, because we voted for him. We voted for him to die. Anyway, you're right, it wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey, hey! Hey!
Now I'm really angry!
He's really angry. What?
Mm.
That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseball you hit it with, it won't do crap. Oh, but, even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does?
I can't hear you!
But the secret, I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be? That's an interesting way of saying, telling the truth without actually spoiling anything. Because then you think, wait, it isn't actually broken? But how come it doesn't turn on? And you know, it makes you think why this thing doesn't turn on. And he says it isn't actually broken, but it's an interesting way of putting things. Anyway, I know, probably some people won't know. I'm not gonna spoil it. Leaving the question hanging in the air when Akuma disappeared. What just happened? Akuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Maybe we just need to charge the batteries. Well, I don't see any connection to this case. To the case, so it doesn't matter for now. It does actually matter. Spoiler alert, it does actually matter. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. And that's why we added to our truth bullets. Okay then. This should be enough to get things rolling. It's not a book that the handbook is broken, it's a feature? I don't know. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Jiro. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite? Hello, Bixie. Welcome on in. I still have that default type emote. Oh, that's not what I wanted. No, that's not what I wanted. I just want to leave. Hold on, there's still more. Wait, what? What do you want? Well, hello, Bixie. How are you doing? Best emote. We'll get to do some emotes soon. Sunday we'll be making some emotes. It's gonna be great. What do you mean by that? Byakuya, to be exact, not quite. Certainly, I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to uncover the identity of Genocide Jack. That's all I care about. Fuck. Yeah, that was what he said. Then, you really think? You truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. And I have a basis to believe that. I assure you, Genocide Jack is one of us. Blah 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 blah
Don't
blah
make me
blah blah
repeat
blah.
myself.
That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right?
What?
There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he's killed 1,000 of people. He's killed thousands of people. But it's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be as demented psychotic killer like that? I mean, you knew a demented psychotic killer. You knew two, actually. I mean, the other one didn't manage to kill anyone, but, anyway. You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. Oh, I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. Sure. Again, that was pointless dialogue. But I like doing that anyway. Oh shit, you're truly saying the
Don't make me
genocide?
repeat
Oh
myself.
shit. Yeah. There we go. There's the basis. That was dialogue we've seen before. I thought for a second that I skipped dialogue we haven't seen yet. It's okay. Is there really proof? There's somewhere I would like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence, does it? Something like that really... Ah, hey, you two? Who says that? Is it Hina? Big trouble! Need your help!
I don't have time to play with you.
I love that voice line. I don't have time to play with you. We're busy, leave us alone. But it's an emergency! Emergency! Byakuya will show us the world. Imagine the that song, you know, I can show you the world, but sung by Byakuya and not very enthusiastically. It's like, I can show you the world. You little stupid idiot. Sorry. Come on, please. You gotta help me.
Please!
This is a serious emergency. Please, you gotta help me. She makes it sound so serious. It's not that bad. Just calm down, Hina, okay? That's but it's an emergency.
Such ignorance.
Such an annoying girl. Sorry, it was worth it. It was worth it. Stupid. It was worth it. An emergency? What happened?
Well...
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya? No donuts left. She's panicking.
Very strange.
Oh, you do know, Big Z. You do know. Donut girl. Since it's Toko, I must admit I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
He said it, I don't have to say that. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no, and that would be the end of it.
Yeah!
Okay, come on, hurry! Wait for us, Hina!
Let's go.
Looks like she headed to the dorms, to Togo's room, most likely. You're right! Meow, meow. Look at how fast I can go, Byakuya! I don't think you can capture me or like even keep up with me. Where did he go? Oh, there he is. Sorry.
Such ignorance.
You're talking to the wrong person. You waste of space. Fuck you. God damn it. You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. I mean, did you see me run through here right earlier? Do you calling me slow? I'm a race car, I'll have you know. He really does not go back, nope. So, what's the emergency?
So,
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, you know. See how she was doing, but when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out and she kept saying all this weird stuff. People ship Makoto with Byakuya. Maybe people just like that ship dynamic. I can't really say, you know. It's kind of funny though. I think it's funny, but I mean, not to degrade anyone who ships anything, but like, I can find a ship fun without having to grade people who ship them, you know. It's fine, you can ship what you want, I guess, as long as it's legal and anyway, doesn't matter, let's not get into that. Weird stuff?
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. That's not Toko's room, wait, oh, there it is. I kind of wanted to talk with Byakuya again, just to be annoying, you know. I might as well give it a shot. Ding dong! The door swung open slowly and silently. Hello! Holy crap! An aura of negativity floated out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me. Why am I upside down? It was an accident and I'm just leaving it there for the time being. But hello, No Image Man. Welcome on in. How are you doing today?
what?
Hello?
Oh, nothing. It's just that, Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But, could you open up, just for a second?
I like he's like, yeah, sure thing. But could you open up, you know? Leave me alone. Yeah, I'll leave you alone. But please, you know, please open up a little bit.
Won't allow it.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
This is... They could have worded this differently and make it more mysterious, but this straight up, you know, this straight up confirmed it for me the first time I saw this. I was like, oh, okay. Alright, done. And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. Rude. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time. When I rang a little while ago. I'll drive it out, the killer. Drive out the murder's speed. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door. No, I don't think you should do that. Oh no. But it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar a door? Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jag really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko is so scared?
But
If they had worded it differently, maybe it would work out. Like, maybe they would, like, pass it off as her just being scared, but, like, not the way they worded it, no. Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to pursue her? Someone who might be able to pursue her. Hello, let me talk to the wrong person, you idiot. No, I'm sorry. Do you have anything to say? Or is it just like, I'm really worried about her. Someone might be able to. Let's run. Robbie, see, let's go. Well, nobody's looking. No, I don't think I can leave this area. What will it say if I just walk into someone's random's room? Now's not the time for this. Oh, fine, whatever. Sorry, I just want to do silly things. Hey, Byakuya? You think you could ask her? To come out of the room, I mean. I don't know what else you were insinuating there, Makoto.
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Huh? You're going to talk to her, Byakuya? Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to. No, it's just for his own benefit. He's not being nice. Byakuya stood in front of a door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. Ding ding, ding dong. In a few moments, she's gonna open the door, she's gonna say something like, "Didn't I tell you to leave me the fuck alone, you piece of shit?" Oh, it's Byakuya. Oh.
What do you want?
Leave me alone. You're so annoying. Bakula!
It's Byakuya.
I'm sorry. I couldn't keep a promise. But don't worry. Never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. And with that, the door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on. Hey Byakuya, what was Toku talking about just now? You just don't just glance over that. So we got a promise? He's just gonna be like, "You idiot! Don't concern yourself in such matters. She's just delusional." He's gonna gaslight us so hard.
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another of her delusions, I'm sure. Jesus Christ. But
Stop talking.
if I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. Well, waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Byakuya! And I hurried to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. That's so awkward when people don't reply. I swear, this just makes me want to stop talking. That serves them right. Yeah, I don't want to talk. Maybe I don't want to talk to you anymore. What if I just slipped away and not followed you everywhere? How would you feel about that? Then you would get lonely. Byakuya would be like, maybe I should have been nicer. Maybe then they would actually follow me around. No, because Mikoto is just such a lost puppy. He would just follow anyone who would just take him on the road. If he says, "Follow me," he will say, "Okay, I'll follow you, sir, mister. You're the one I want to follow now." I need people to take control of my life. I'm so sorry. I shouldn't bully a poor cat. He just kept on walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library? It's not a good sign that I'm already losing my voice, but then again, we're having a trial later, so it's fine. Come on, let's go in. This room you like so much, if you remember, on the other side of the store. That's the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, he didn't actually say anything. Oh,
Let's
here?
go.
Oh, I should have talked to him before. The flavor dialogue. You know how I love my flavor dialogue. Except from Byakuya. No, it's funny. It's still funny. He's gonna say something stupid. Anyway, it'll all make sense when you're inside. Once you're inside, I didn't words. Look at this messy ass room. He loves this room so much, and it's like. Actually, I do like clutter. So I don't know who I was a little bit out of character today. I'm so sorry. I love clutter. I should be like, yes, a messy ass room. This is my home. Anyway, whoa, there's so many books and files, and so much dust too.
So, in other words,
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. The shelf is stuffed tough with files. Carefully thinking about it, I picked one at random. Ah, you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh?
that's right.
That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declared for another 50 years. Disclassified for another 50 years? Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshair you might wind up in for peeking at it. Without making a sound of return to Vital Shell. Yeah, so let's not do that. If you pay attention to your surroundings, you're sure to discover that value for yourself. Why are you so annoying? Why do we always have to look at things? Why can't you just give me a
That's
stupid
enough.
answer? Oh, sorry. I didn't even read that. I was just skipping because I thought it wasn't gonna be anything of interest. Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? Like, can I get paper cuts on them? That's kind of dangerous, you know. You don't want to get paper cuts. It's the worst. They detail all the people. It's the second murder? It is the second murder indeed. They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truths for a commoner. You mean, like, members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with real power, the secret council controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it? No, excuse me. Sorry, okay. If you're ready to be disappeared, take a look. There's some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. Of course, it's the one you're standing behind, right? There's a ton of thick files stuffed onto the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. That's a weird sentence, yeah. It's the kind of thing any normal person would never want to look at. Be careful. Oh no, do you remember when the thing... people on like YouTube and stuff were doing like the 50-50 challenge? I don't really want to think about that because like it was kind of horrific for a while. Oh no, that's so... Why would people do that to themselves? Why would you do that to them? No. No. Well, anyway. Huh? What do you mean? All those files are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They are not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Ah. So, what do you want me to do, sir? If you pay attention to your surroundings, you're sure to discover... So you want me to check this? If it's the murder files? You suck. You actually literally... Oh, this is the box you put right there in front of me, isn't it? There's a wooden box. It's empty. Although judging by... Oh, it's the cord. Oh no, it's the way the cord was. There was an extension cord and plugged in there. Plugged in? No, it wasn't plugged in the box. Anyway, it proved very useful while I was in the library. An extension cord, huh? There's a lamp. Huh? It's a desk lamp. It's the lamp you were using when you were... Yeah.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? No, I don't have a problem with your friend. I'm sorry. I know it's your best friend in the world. Your only friend in the world, I must add. But sorry, I don't have a problem with the lamp. It's a very nice lamp. It suits you. You know, you suit each other. You should get married. It was here before. Then I moved it over there. I own the lamp, just like I own everyone else in this world. I'm sorry. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. So, I am finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library. The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here.
Interesting.
It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right? For real?
Such ignorance.
He probably treats that lamp better than he treats Ricardo. Yes! That's true! True. And also funny. Probably treats that lamp better than he treats most people. Anyway. That's your guys' problem? Anything that doesn't fit into your preconvinced reality, you label a lie. Well, it's not that. It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? I suppose it goes to show just how much Hope's Peak truly wields, or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored, or give us ideas for murder, you know. It's no use, I can't keep up with this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible. What do you mean, usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple, those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. To be fair, that's true. If you don't understand that, if you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. Damn, that's a claim, isn't it? You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there's no doubt. Oh fuck yeah, I got a coin for it! Never mind, it was worth it! Sorry, I did a little cough. You pay attention to the surroundings to find the value, but no! I didn't do the... What did you... the lamp? Oh no, maybe it wasn't worth it after all. Oh wait, what did you say? Thank you. I wasn't sure how to get to this dialogue again. I should just... No, I shouldn't have reacted to it right away, because you know I love that flavor dialogue, but like, is it worth it if I lose it forever? Probably not. Hold on a second. You're saying you read all these documents and more than once? But all this has to be like a top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course. Not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers, as well as domestic? How is that possible?
So, in other words...
I already told you. There's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. Goodness. This guy? This evil fucker? But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world, backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. I don't know what that voice is so tasking for me, but here it is. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. Byakuya is the true mastermind of the entire world. And what always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine, ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. Really? And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
Among Us. I mean, we are kind of looking for an imposter here. I mean, technically speaking, this could be a... Anyway. Sorry. This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding this Genocide Jack case has been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that at every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that the victims are murdered, is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood and the victim's body is suspended? It's the exact same as what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one in the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. This really, like he obviously knows about this. Like, this makes him such an obvious target, like, right from the start. Because he just told us, oh, I have this library at home, and I'm really interested in this case, in this murder. So, you know, this murderer. So, you know, it's even more of a stretch to actually pin it on someone here than just say, oh, I knew about this, so I tried to mimic it, you know. You know? You know? So, how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So in other
The
words...
culprit isn't a copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack, is what you want us to believe.
In other words...
That's right, there's evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. Among us. This is straight up, there's an imposter among us. Anyway, then Genocide Jack really is. He kinda said it, yeah. He said the thing, he did! Such a brutal, fiendish killer really is walking him around among us! Oh, great, let me screenshot that. Alright.
Interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? It is. I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what we've already seen? Technically, there's an imposter among them. Yes! Yes! You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Please don't make me do this. Byakuya, about that Genocide Jack case file? Could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Next time I want to see you crawl on your fours and beg for you. Okay, that may be a little bit much. That may be, Anyway, feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Byakuya handed me the file and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. It's just a tsundere, I know. What a tsundere. I had reached the pages where photos of from the scenes of each crime had all been collected. It's a little bit brutal. Ugh. The names of Genocide Jack's victim ran on for several pages. Ken Harada? 32. Tetsuhiro Honda? 17. Shoji Gaku? 23. Kano Isai? 14! Oh no! Takashi Yoshida? 30. There's so many names, there was no end to it. There's so many names. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in the exact same way. And at the scene of each murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Yeah, Genocide Jack must have a lot of extra those pairs of scissors. Also, how do you... that's concrete walls, right? How do you suspend people with scissors into concrete walls? I mean, I could understand if it might have been a tree or something, but that's concrete walls. Scissors. There must be some special scissors, I swear. Anyway, now take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page? I have to get this shot again. Profiling results? Really big scissors! All of the crimes took place either on weekdays, at night, or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays, in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that there's a suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder? Also, the way this like disorders what's it called, portrayed in this game, not realistic in any way.
So in other words,
it's like not very realistic. Anyway, the key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. A split personality, like the kind of thing you see on TV. So I'm part of another total unbelievable story. But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up until now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb. Yeah, we got that. Alright, we should get going soon. Huh? Where are we going? Anyway, but here. We've finished our business here, haven't we? Wait, Byakuya! As usual, Byakuya turned up left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. And well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just all of a sudden like that? You're leaving me behind after everything we've been through together? Byakuya, I thought we had something special. Sorry.
I don't have time to play with you.
I love that voice line so much. Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions? Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Oh, Cruddy. Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Well, goodbye. Just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he asked me to join him, he cut me off. At the end, I felt like it was just a plaything. Getting tossed around. My heart is broken. At the same time, I would uncover some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack. He's the one that killed Chihiro? And the murderous fiend? Is one of us? Is among us. I'm sorry. I would have laughed if he said that though. But who is it? I have to find that out no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. He's talking like that to the guy carrying him. Honestly, yeah. The others might completely skip that. No, I didn't skip it. The others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. Yeah, need to find out everything I can. As my voice dies. So how did I look at the map again? Up there. Where no? This is the hallway? What is this over here? Stairways, yeah, let's go there. I don't remember the layout of this place. Wait, I need to turn around. Let me out! Wait, I have to go up here. This is where I need to go, right? Am I wrong? Not Byakuya, what? I was supposed to call him Byakuya. No, that's not Byakuya, thankfully.
How unfortunate.
Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn it! I'm sorry, Chiro. It's all because it wasn't strong enough. All this talk about not being strong enough. Look, you can't blame yourself. You can't blame yourself, Tanya. It's not your fault. I mean, I could just go straight to the trial room. Like, I'm pretty much ready. Like, can we just get started already? I don't want to go in. I don't want to see this place ever again. Oh, I'm sorry, Makoto. I'm really sorry. We have to go there later today. I'm really sorry. I forgot where this layout was. Wait, is someone in here? Who's in here? Main hall? What are you doing there? Do I want to talk with you? Maybe I do. Maybe I do. I mean, I'm just chilling here anyways. Where was the main hall again?
Huh? Oh, hey, Makoto.
I always thought it was voiced because he said that. What's up? I haven't been up to anything myself, that's for sure. Definitely haven't been looking inside that mailbox. What have you been doing? Anyway, let's just leave. He's a comedic relief. He's probably not up to anything suspicious. And he definitely won't murder anyone later. Actually, we might have to go back up because I think I was going the wrong way. Sorry. Wait, where am I? What? I went the wrong way. Wait, no, I don't have to check the sauna. That's not somewhere I have to check. It's something someone else finds, and they don't show it until the very end. For those who does not know, I will refrain from mentioning it, but like, I hate when like mystery stuff do that. They like reveal like crucial evidence right at the end. Actually, I don't know the layout of the school. I'm so lost. I don't have to go in here, right? At least back to the first floor. Where were those? We're lost. Yeah, we are. This is just a classroom. I swear, I watched this game so many times. That's a library. Byakuya, why did you put us here? I'm so lost. No, I'll never find. There it is, the pool. Whew, I found it. I would never found this. Hello.
Da 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 da.
Da, da, da. Ding ding ding! He's actually saying ding ding ding. They're gonna find out the clues without us. That's terrible. Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Another stat increase for me. Evidence? What did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet.
That's it. I'm sure.
But I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? Oh yeah, Miss Ludenberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile too. Well, what did you see?
Well,
She refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right? Okay, so Where's last night? The warehouse by the dorms. She, that voice line is so long because it catches me off guard when the freaking voice lines are very long. Or like the Demando what voice line. It always catches me off guard because the long pause between the second what. Anyway, sorry, I'm over that now. She was there, but at the same time, not there. What's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? That's not the right delivery for that line, but I did it anyway. That's a funny one. That's one of those small ones you beat really fast. And they bounce like... Sorry. It's a little bit in the way though. There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Poop. Sorry. Boys' locker room carpet has been added to your true village, and there's also a tornado. Tornado poster, that is. It's not an actual tornado. Huh? This poster? It's a popular boys band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't quite seem to fit in the boys' locker room. What? Huh? That's kind of judgmental, Makoto. What do you mean Tornado don't belong in the boys' locker room? You can be boys and enjoy a boy band, right? Don't be judgmental, Makoto. With your stupidity. Why am I going to the pool? There's not gonna be anything at the pool. I just want to look at it. Isn't it pretty? Yeah, let's get out of here. I think it fits in here nicely. It's blue and the walls are blue. You know, it's like the door is blue. You know. There's a coin in the pool. Oh, in that case, I might head to the pool if I can. This is the way to the pool, right? So let me just... Yeah. Yes, I know! I need to... No! I'm stuck in here. I can't leave. I wanted to go and get it before talking to everyone, but like... Because I knew I was gonna forget anyway, and as soon as we're done in here... No, they'll let us go because we need to talk to Celeste as well.
Damn.
Damn! Chihiro's presence here was especially weak. Her body and soul.
No forgiveness!
Oh no. We hit that coin, I know! To target such a helpless being, it's unforgivable! What a wretched beast would do such a thing! I cannot forgive this! That's true. That's kind of fucked up. Hey, Kyoko, have you made any progress in your investigation?
Indeed.
Generally speaking.
However...
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it?
Well...
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But...
So then...
Before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time. Thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
Goodbye.
That's all. I'll be praying for your success, not paying for my success. That's not how it works. If you pay for my success, that's a bit rude. Anyway. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess I'll take another look at the body then. And Chihiro's handbook is missing? That's definitely worth worrying about. I don't think you have anything else to say, unfortunately. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. But yeah, Kyoko already found out who the killer is. She just left. The music stopped. That's ominous. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she should thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Sorry, hiccups. Chihiro's hand. Hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope? The rope is used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position? Huh? This rope has a plug? Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all? the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Tia's fatal injury was a blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her? That's right. That's the issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. At first I didn't see any reason to think too much about it, either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, it's not quite right. What does this all mean? The status of the dead body has been so much as well. Well, the one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. And to figure that out, there is a certain place I need to revisit to look at all. Oh no. Do we really need to look at a file yet? Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. Do we really need to do that? Am I done in here? Did I look at this? It's a bloodstained poster. The big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. A girl's locker room doesn't seem to like it's the kind of place you'd find something like this. What do you mean, Makoto? Oh, but wait, that reminds me. The poster in the other locker room is... That's right. That's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of probably a boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? No, this is completely fine, Makoto. I don't know what you're talking about. But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. Yeah. Do we need to check this thing again? Honestly, you wouldn't find this kind of poster in either locker. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Like, well, why would there be posters in locker rooms in the first place? Like, in what kind of locker rooms are you guys going to? Like, I mean, I guess this is Monokuma's school, so Monokuma makes the rules and put up weird posters in locker rooms, so, you know. Why would there be posters in the locker rooms in the first place? You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura? Blood? Sorry, I lost my thought. I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay then, let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and the girls' locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters. I see.
However...
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. Room? Yes, room, not rooms. You see, I'd like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. You have protein coffee? In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room, and it left a stain. A stain? But I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
Of course.
Exactly. I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain here to begin with. Super clean. Disappearing stain has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. That's very convenient, huh? There was a stain on the thing. Huh, well convenient. Are we done? Okay, that means we're done. Alright, let me go touch that pool so I can get my coin. Sorry for me not talking to you right now. I'm going to the pool. Hell yeah, if there's no coin in that pool. There better be a coin in that pool. Give me my coin. Wait. Huh? I can't click on the pool. No. We're not done. No, I said we're not done. Maybe over here? No. What is this? Is it just a locker? Maybe there's some kind of clue in the lockers? Guess not. Yes, there was a coin in the locker though! Not the pool, in the locker. This is fine. That's the only thing I could check, though. Unless this one will lead me directly back. Yeah, this one will just lead me back over here. But maybe it's something it's not. Okay. Good. 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 All is well with everything. Hit all back in the corner. I know. We just need to talk to Celeste and then we're done investigating. Goodness. Okay, Celeste is in the first floor. On the first floor, as it's called. In the warehouse. Now, where is the warehouse? Don't remember. This is gym? No, fuck the gym. We're not going there. You think we are here to exercise? No, we're not here to exercise. Hope you like this music. I know we have been listening to it for the past like hour and a half, but where's this warehouse again? Laundry. I feel like I can find it on my own. I don't need help. Maybe I don't need help. This is trash. Okay, maybe I can't find it. Maybe I lied. And I actually cannot find it. Wait, is it here? Is this the warehouse? I knew it was here. Haha! And look who's in the warehouse, Celestia Ludenberg herself. Celeste, what are you doing here?
This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from.
I see that, but have you found anything related to the case? Are there like Lolita fashion clothes in here? I mean, as a fellow Lolita, you know, I wouldn't be satisfied with just normal ass clothes. Just kidding. I can wear normal clothes too. Anyway.
Most unfortunate. I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless.
Then, you did find something?
Very well, I will tell you, and only you.
Actually,
last night I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse.
What, really?
Indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this would have ever happened, would ever have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose.
So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late that night in order to exercise without anyone knowing? But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the tracks jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro was carrying. Which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Yep. That's like also not explained how the killer got rid of that. Doesn't matter. They just disposed of it. Doesn't matter. Wait, did Celeste have anything else fun to say? Yeah. Harsh words, yeah. We only know the true nature of Celeste, you know. She kind of broke character.
Actually,
I guess it would call it broke character. Because she's actually having this, like, trying to be this refined, polite lady, but, you know.
Last night I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse.
What, really? That was right before nighttime? Oh, wait, no, we don't need this again.
What?
because...
Oh, you're... well...
Oh, are you what? That's funny. Anyway.
Yes.
Sorry, I thought she had something else to say. Nothing. Let's just repeat. That's fine. I'm just leaving. So wait, we're not done? Oh no, I had to go back to the library and look at those case files. I don't want to do that. Okay, it's fine. Whatever. Because we're super fast. We'll just run right to the library. Wait, where's the library actually? No, it's under second floor, right? Yeah. I know where I'm going. Library. Sorry, I'll stop playing race car, okay? Especially since I can't move around like that in here. It's good, Makoto is a speedy boy. Makoto is a bike. Oh no. Well, if I'm an object, maybe Byakuya will treat me nicer. I want to take another look at Genocide Jack's case file. Don't know why I'm autoing. I know it's around here somewhere. No, I put it on the... Huh? It's gone! Someone take it out of the archive? But the only one who would do something like that, it's Byakuya! He didn't want you to see it! Oh, wait. Do I have to find Byakuya? What do you want me to do? Maybe you want me to talk more with the people in the resting room, because I... Wait, what? There's still more to check. Oh, look at this freaking lamp then. Is this what you want? This big layer of dust? I'm missing a clue here? Guess not. What do you mean, guess not? Well, the lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see it's not plugged in. The lamp's cord is not long enough to reach the outlet from here. But the last time I saw it, it was definitely on, and it was definitely right here. Extension cord. Wow, it's the same. Wow, it's the same one that was, you know, it's the same extension cord. Can we leave? Yeah. I'm glad it didn't let me leave, because if I did leave without checking that, it would just stop me from progressing and wouldn't tell me why and what I need to do. The lamp is sus. The lamp is definitely sus. This is just another classroom. There's nothing down there. Wait, is this just... What is this? I mean, I guess this... I mean, whatever. Let me just check the locker room again, because I feel like I might have missed something there. Did I check the boys' locker room? I feel like did I talk with everyone in here? I think I skipped Mondo, but I honestly thought I didn't have any more to check in here. Mondo, you have anything new to say? Yeah, oh no, you don't. Yeah! Oh yeah, it was the same voice line that played 3 times. Yeah! Does the murder weapon? Yes, I know. Do you want me to look at the carpet again? The blood stain. Okay. Oh, do you want me to check the body again? Tira's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. No, we already checked. The only thing that concerns me. Oh, you want me to talk with... What's his face? When it was taking damage. Yeah, honestly. Do I have to talk with Byakuya again? A certain place. I already checked it and it wasn't there, so like... yeah, I guess. Did I check the boys' locker room? Should I check it real quick again, just in case? Oh no, I just swear I run around in circles and not knowing where to go. Do you want to check this stupid stain again? There's nothing else to check in here. That's a strange stain on the carpet. Wait, is it? Yes, it is the one. That is the one. That is the... Wow, strange. Why is the popular boy band in the locker room? Why would they be in the locker room in the first place? Just because you're in the locker room doesn't mean you're interested in boy bands. Well, that's the real mystery here. Oh, well, so that's the... Where I need to go? Actually, let me go back down. Is this the right way? Yeah. I know where I am. Wait, do I actually have to check the map for Byakuya? I don't think Byakuya is around anymore. Wait, no, that's not something I have to check. That's just stuff I can check, right? Or is... That's just places of interest. This doesn't mean I have to go back in there. No, I don't have to go back in there. I don't think so. Because we're just there. And they told me I could leave. If they tell me I can leave a room, that means there's nothing else. Oh, Jesus! You kind of jump scared me there, sir. Goodness. Who's around here? Is there anything around here? Nothing of interest? Okay. Let me check on Toko again. I don't know if this will do anything, but like... Oh wait, do I have to talk with Byakuya? Is he in this room? That's not Toko. Where am I? I'm so lost. Who am I? Where am I? Why am I? Knock knock! This is Toko's room. I should probably leave her if I don't. Okay. Byakuya? Byakuya? Where do you live? Byakuya, I know where you live. And by that I mean I don't know yet, but I'll find out very soon. There you are. This Byakuya's room and that's the same closing. Alright. Fine. Wait, do I actually... No, I don't have to go in here. There's nothing in here, right? I should probably check the map. Wait, is this a sauna? I don't actually think I have to go in here. No, there's nothing. Unless it's in here? Yes, this is the sauna. No, there's nothing in here. This is a spoiler. Just me being in here is a freaking spoiler. Wait, there's someone in the dining hall! Hina! Hina, be careful. Hina, here I come. To ask you about questions that you've been keeping for me. Please stop. Get me out of here. I could just have teleported out, honestly. It was my own fault for like being stupid. Okay. This is the last thing. If this is not the last thing, then I don't know what we do. I guess we cry, maybe, I don't know. Whoa. Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before, she won't come out, and she just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jag. So, I just left her there. Honestly, probably the best course of action. You left her? My head was all swimmy, and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah.
Please give us answers. Please give us the answers we seek. Oh, but don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating?
Huh?
A donut, of course! Donut's fault, not hers, yep. Of course.
They're two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts.
Really?
I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. Aw, I should have tried to spend more time with her.
That's like such a mood when you realize, oh no, I should have spent time with this person before they died. And then no, you'll never get the chance because, you know, they're dead. Anyway, come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well,
Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
yeah, totally.
Yeah, that's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls.
Was she just shy?
I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? Oh wait, maybe. Maybe she was used to the guy spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right?
You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. There we go. That's the thing, Young Bing Bong. We made it. Whew.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for! The class trial!
It is time.
You remember where to meet, right?
Yeah, we've been
Please
saved.
go through the red door on the first floor of the school.
Now Byakuya can't drag us around anymore. Oh.
See you soon!
I mean, sorry. Begin the class trial, or it's about to begin. The red door is right through here. Did you say you never wanted to go here again? Makoto. We can still run. There's no running away now. The red door, I have no choice but to through. Yeah, okay. But the video room, don't you want to watch a little video before we go? No. Just one more video, Monokuma. No, please, I'll make it in time, I promise. I just want to watch one more video. Fine. Hello, friends.
So, is everyone ready to... What? Am I blind? No, we missed one.
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here.
And Toko is...
You really don't remember?
Come on!
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nudge up? She's a crucial part of this class, the class trial this time.
What are you gonna
Okie dokie, I'll go and drag her here, kicking, screaming. Just one moment, please.
Just like that. He said a few minutes later, and just like he said a few minutes later. Yeah, you got Toko. There we go. I told her, but didn't want to. But he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Terrible. It's terrible.
Phew. So now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle onto the elevator and let's get the show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. He wasn't kidding when he said he would drag her out. No. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murder is one of us. Someone's standing right here.
Hey, come on.
Fucking Toko, man. What's got her so worked up? I don't know. You ready? We doing this? Very important flavor dialogue. I'm sorry, not you again. I was trying to talk to Sakura, but she's holding the back.
Well then.
I will uncover the villain who performs such hideous acts on a weaker individual. I don't know why the killer did what they did, but I'm sure it'll work itself out. Justice always prevails. Right, bro? Bro didn't respond.
Shall we go?
Shall we begin?
How very
Miss
sad.
Fujisaki. I must admit it, for being 3D, she was quite on. Of course, just the idea of 3D makes me cringe. You feel me? You don't... Stop talking. Honestly, just stop talking. Thus, thanks for adding that to the conversation. I guess I wasn't much help after all on this one. Useful dialogue.
There's something odd about Toko's behavior. I do not think mere shock is enough to explain it.
I gave you plenty to work with. Show us how far your logic can take you. Alright. Wait a sec. Before we go, let me just set up my little face. I did say we will do this while I was investigating, so you know. Let me just set this up. Beep, beep, beep. How do I do this again? There we go. And, then we'll quick... Yay! Okay.
I'll go down here and not disturb the dialogue.
I just need to make sure that my little jumping won't be out of the screen. There it is. I think it's good. No, it's still a little bit out of the screen. Hello? Hi? Testing? Okay. Sorry, I'm insufferable. Anyway. Where did the game go? There's the game. Hello. Okay, there we go. We have no choice, right? We have to do this.
It's true.
Yes. Okay. I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked towards the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, you're now abiding by the laws of gravity. Yep. It's kind of strange to see it from the other way. Doesn't feel right, but oh well. At least I'm not in the way of anything, I hope not, I mean. The elevator began to ascend. couldn't get a handle on my emotions. I couldn't stop speculating. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. As we went deeper, the uneasiness of my heart grew bigger and bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and it continued to descend without hesitation. Until finally... Ding! I'm sorry. That was, that's Coconut Mall. Anyway. I should do that next time. And then just play Coconut Mall. Sorry, I can't do that. It came to a sudden stop. I just feel a little bit weird seeing it mirrored. Coconut Mall. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Very nice.
Good. That's funny you say that, Mr. Byakuya, considering how happy you are doing these trials. It's like, oh, so exciting, and especially for this trial, which you, prolonged a little bit. Anyway, good. You're ready to go. I gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well,
Okay, then. Let's get this show on the road.
thrills,
Everyone,
chills,
please find your
thrills.
assigned seats. Okay, sorry. And so, the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Why do I look like I look like a little monster flipped? Maybe I should just flip myself the other way, but then I won't be looking at the thing. It does look a little weird. It doesn't look normal. It looks like I'm a monster. Anyway, doesn't matter. Oh, you want to say? Absolutely. Let's save here. Here comes the music. Listen to this. Can I set all of these? Okay, who did I get this from? Attentive influence? Don't know who gave me that, but oh well. We got it. Back to court we go. Are you ready? Whether it's seafood or truth bullets, I think we'll be fine. I mean, I know what to do. I know the card reader. It was so fun. All right, we're ready. All rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out
Who done it?
then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the
wrong
one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
For once in this trial, nobody's gonna be like, we already know who done it! Let's talk about the murder weapon, because I feel like they do that in several trials. First off, we have to make it clear what was used to deliver the final blow. Do I remember the controls for this? No, but I'm sure it's gonna be fine. Or isn't it where we, like, answer wrong on purpose just to get funny dialogue as well? I remember we did that, but not on this stuff.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
I have to contradict that, but
Interesting.
just want to listen to
That
all of it.
certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
No more answers? We can still do it, but not in here, because, you know, that won't give us any... That one is not fun. That doesn't give any fun answers.
Chihiro's fatal injury.
How do I speed up again?
It was a head wound.
I forgot.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
No,
Or maybe it's shift. I think that's the right way to speed it up, but oh well, it doesn't matter. We'll remember.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yay! That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
Yeah, it was you, right?
What? For real?
For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Yes, I was oh, sorry, I forgot how to read. Did he really kill Chihiro? A new element spans a non-stop debate. Maybe I do want to know about it. Participate. Lines of white. Oh, it's the white noise. Your true bullet will disappear if they hit. Yeah, there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the right mouse button. Okay. To track the silencer, which you can use to shoot down. Yeah, we can finally use the silencer. The silencer is fun. The timeline will decrease. But if your action difficulty sets your general, no, we aren't mean. You're looking for fun. Thank you. I love having fun. Sorry, what are we debunking right now? I forgot.
The culprit is Genocide Jack.
Yeah.
I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
Hey, so, speaking of Genocide Jack, I don't know who that is!
I like the silence, so you can just bop everyone on the head. It's great. The evidence that shows Genocide Jack is related to the case. It has to be. Yeah.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it.
Okay, I don't
Case
actually know how to...
as far as I'm concerned.
To speed up.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Is my Twitch tag this game as a first-person shooter? Probably.
No, that's wrong.
Give me like 2 seconds. I just want to see the controls again.
I might know one reason he could be involved.
That's the one. Oh, I didn't know. Oh, I didn't know that. Look at this text. The thing. Why it's so different from everything else? Because it was in the non-stop debate. That's funny. Anyway, that's not what I wanted to see. How do I see the controls again? F3? No, F3 doesn't do anything. Was it in here? System? No, I guess not. Well, I don't remember. I probably won't find out. Oh well.
What?
Huge text.
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be 2 defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
Why don't you say it? Where the murder took place, how to make... Oh no. Is this gonna be a fun one to get wrong? I don't think this is a fun one to get wrong. We'll save our hearts. Oh, actually, we have a lot of hearts for this one. No, it's not. Wait. Where the murder took place. The bloody message was left behind. Is it gonna be worth getting it wrong? Is it gonna be worth doing this? People say it's stupid. I mean, in that case, it's worth it. In every Genocide Jack case, it seems that a bloody message is always left behind. You're talking about bloodlust, right? We know that already. Herb, and tell them about the other characteristic. It was not funny. He didn't call us stupid. In every single Genocide Jack case, the victims are always discovered in a What is that bullshit you're making up, Makoto? Nowhere in the file did it say anything like that. At least try to remember what it said, you stupid idiot.
Shoot!
God damn it, looks like he just... Worth it, worth it. He didn't call us stupid though, god damn it. He was actually being nice for one. He didn't call us stupid, isn't that incredible? That's kind of out of character. Close enough.
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way.
No, she's not.
So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of.
I did it. It was me.
Because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
He almost came to the right conclusion.
Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes. In fact, it's Toko.
Oh, he's getting right to it.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie!
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember?
Bloodophobia.
What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle? Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
It seems like a riddle in a way, but I feel like I can just about... Oh no, the spelling game! No, we have to oh no, can I spell this word? Maybe. Okay. Is it C? No. Yes, no, it is right. Then we just need to know. This makes no sense. The worst minigame? Yeah, I have to use my freaking brain, goddammit.
Now I understand.
Now I understand, although it has the best voice line, so, you know.
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Split personality schizo is not the same thing! Anyway, let's just move on.
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too.
But I mean, if they had like a limited amount of like characters to use in the look, I feel like the localization team was really struggling with this.
They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
There's one thing that shows Toko could have split personality. Survived her behavior changed, she fainted. Let's get it wrong again, let's see if something fun happens. It's because she got there late? A lack of punctuality is evidence of a split personality as an interesting train of thought. In what way could you possibly link those two attributes?
Shoot!
Looks like I embarrassed myself again. Sorry. We can't always get them wrong though. Her behavior changed, she fainted. I do want to get it wrong so Byakuya will call me stupid, but I gotta save my hearts a little bit, you know? We can get one wrong at least. once at a time,
You're
but
talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
we can't do it all the time. We would die.
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
She had like a tongue sticking out her mouth. Was that dead body? Hey, are you dead? She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. Sure thing. The world has a front, a back, a top, a lining, and then bottom, and a sea of truth, and a web of lies. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
This is a funny voice line. Just a fun line in general, not just a line, not just a voice line, but just a funny piece of dialogue.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words,
I don't know if
within
that
her
would
is
be...
one personality
I don't know if
that
that's
can't
calm.
handle blood, and one that obviously can.
When you're like laughing your ass off.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
Don't let Genocide Jack have control! Well, drive out the killer! Drive out the murderous fiend! I know you're trying voice acting her right now,
The reason
sorry.
she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in.
But I mean, she
It
could
was to
easily
keep
get
her
out.
other personality from getting out.
She could easily get out, though.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
You won't really change what I see with the voice, I'm sorry. I've already voiced it once. I can't do it again.
Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What a traitor. Yeah, honestly? How rude, but I mean, I don't know. Toko was kind of stupid to believe the asshole of the group, but I mean, that's what happens when you fall in love, I guess? Question mark?
What?
You promised! I can't believe you lied!
I can believe it.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to.
But he is kind of an asshole. That's what happens when you say so much. Uh-oh. No, I'll be fine. I'm fine.
This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale.
But he is, like, he's pretty rude. Like, he's kind of an asshole. Let's be real. But also, you know, that she's not that smart to, you know, reveal her, like, story to this guy that she barely knows.
Besides, you broke your promise first.
This is really an asshole. Like, this thing he says right now is such an asshole thing when you realize what happens later.
You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone.
And after this, she should honestly hate him, but...
But in spite of that promise...
I'm sorry I couldn't keep a promise, but don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again! I did at least one voice
said if
there.
I kept my promise, you would go out with me.
No, she's just delusional.
That's the only reason I promised.
No.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it, but...
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
She hate Byakuya or the other side of her? I'm not really sure which one she means here. Honestly, because she clearly does not hate Byakuya even after all this.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person? You don't mean...
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. His thought echoed across the courtroom. But then the next second, I hope you're ready for this! Hold your horses! Here it comes.
Well, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
Yes! What the heck?
So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
The real deal, best girl time.
What the fuck is this?
Good question. I mean, it's a girl who also happens to be a serial killer, and is a little bit cuckoo in the head, you know.
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
The Fix is a very fun, like, well, it's great voice acting, can't say that much.
She's so intense.
Yes.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
I don't know about that. I don't really see much of a difference.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know.
Although she does seem a little bit nicer overall. You know.
Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie.
I really like the laugh. It's gonna happen again.
Behind every dark
Oh, maybe
and
not.
gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
Oh, there it is. Is the murderous fiend Genocide Jack? This is beyond insane!
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
The two wolves inside of her. Oh.
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Sorry.
Well, I'll tell you! I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid?
Oh, sorry.
And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless!
Well, whoopsies.
I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Huh?
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster!
Maybe. Maybe she's totally right. Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said, I need to get some more details about this. Is that a non-stop debate? It feels like forever since we got one. Yeah, we haven't gotten one, like, since the beginning. Like, we got two in the beginning, but, like...
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone!
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, whoopsies, I lost my thingy.
Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders
What a
to
jam,
this
yeah.
incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
I just
What
shoot.
more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
Sorry, it's just so fun to pop that head. Is Genocide Jack really the killer? I feel like something doesn't match up.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone!
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
No, that's wrong.
That's wrong!
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
That's wrong!
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know?
Uh-oh!
Well then, human garbage, let me tell you!
Still nicer than the real Toko.
I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense.
I forgot I even had that sound alert. But you know, wow! Not played at a good time, I don't think.
There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
There's a clear difference. The style of the bloody message, the victim's fatal injury. I don't want to pick this one. I don't think it'll lead to any fun dialogue. Will it lead to fun dialogue? Ah, screw my curiosity. In every other case, Genocide Jack left a specific message in blood. Oh, that's right. Booblust. Oh no, it's bloodlust. Remember? Wait, are you doing that on purpose? So anyway, the way the message was written at the crime scene this time is clearly different from all the others. How so? I mean, it's not like the technique is gonna be the exact same every time, right? I realized I did like my Monokuma voice for her for some reason. I mean, it sort of fits anyway, but... Oh, hello, welcome on in, Kiora, welcome on in. Oh, I didn't even know I had like a redeem like that. Welcome on in, Kiora. What are you doing? So you're saying the style doesn't really matter? Looks like embarrassed myself in front of everyone. Was that flavor dialogue worth it? Probably not so much, but oh well.
For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way.
I've been alright, how's you? I'm doing pretty well. I mean, I don't really know if I can say that when all these people are here being murdered, but, you know, in real life, everything's pretty good. How's you been?
According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to—
Ah, yes.
Oh, whoops, sorry.
That is remarkably different from the other murders.
I just wanted to turn on the auto, but here I am.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right! In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce!
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
Yes, please and thank you.
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
Yay, murder! Yeah, that's this game sometimes. I mean, it is, I mean, this person is a crazy person, don't mind. Not this person, I mean, he's not he's a little bit crazy, but not as crazy as the other person with the long tongue. That's right, the second difference is related to how it was used to suspender, how the body was posed once he was suspended. It is gonna be fun to do one of these wrong, but just I just want to check if there's anything fun. Which one do you think will be more fun? When she was suspended, doesn't have any. How would that be fun? How the body was posed? Maybe that leads to something fun. I don't know. The position of a body is different from the others. Hold on. If you look at the pictures in the file, Chio's pose is essentially the same as all the other victims, wouldn't you say? Your assertion is weak, to say the least. I see. Shoot. No fun dialogue. I feel so betrayed. What was used to suspend? Yeah.
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement!
I have a question. Her own specially designed... Does she design her own scissors? Because if she have, like, someone who designs it for her, that would mean they definitely know who she is, right? She's a professional. Yes, of course. Professional killer. So I guess she makes her own scissors because if she didn't, that would be probably a problem.
Like I said, I'm a professional.
Yeah,
so
she's a
naturally
professional.
I'm very picky about the tools I use.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what else?
Wait, you know that the meaning of being a professional means you get money from it. Does that mean? Does that mean does that mean you get money from it? Anyway, let's not think about that. Hello, Sumi? I hope I said your name correctly. I probably didn't, but let's open it. How you doing? Well, come on. Who's my favorite character? Who might be? I do like Celestia Ludenberg. But we're not at the best trial yet. I mean, this is a good trial, but the best trial for her is definitely the next one. I've played this game before, but you know I don't want to spoil everything in case you know people haven't played it. But here we are. Oh, did I miss you this? Oh, I'm so sad. It's a funny voice line. Oh, you're so right, and Celeste's so cool. Celeste's an interesting character.
Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Oh.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Big Mac. I like that sometimes content creators or other people who have played this game, once this trial is over, they just start referring to Makoto as Big Mac. It's great. Mondo, specifically with the hairplay. The hairplay is the best character. Mondo is pretty good. We do like Mondo, but I wouldn't want to be biased because, you know. The second game is probably my favorite, but Celeste has the coolest design for the AMG. Mondo, but no, Mondo! We're not there yet. We're not there yet. Anyway, Mondo butter. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway. Oh no, I had a terrible idea for later. Oh no. Remind myself of this. Wait, I need to write it down. No, I can't write it down anywhere. I'll have to remember it. Oh no. Anyway.
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Oh no. Don't call it out. Oh wait, why did I skip the dialogue at the moment where I actually had to read the dialogue? There was a pattern surrounding the Genocide Jack victims and the Chihiro didn't fit it? I think I figured it out. I know why she couldn't have killed Chihiro, because Chihiro was a lover, because Chihiro was a friend, because Chihiro was a girl. Okay, look. We gotta see what the flavor dialogue is gonna be. I know I keep doing this and my health is low, but it's worth it. It's worth it. The first one's close. Is it because Chihiro was her lover? Oh, are you talking about girl on girl? This is gonna blossom into chaos. Don't be crazy! Why are you trying to force me to be all lovey-dovey, happy-dippy with some girl? You just don't get it. What was that? You say something? No, nothing at all. So they weren't lovers then. This reminds me of that one Phoenix Wright option you can choose. What's that? Oh, for some reason that doesn't pop up in my phone or in my alerts anymore, huh? I have to change that setting then. Thank you so much for the phone. Hope you enjoy your stay. So they weren't lovers then. But yeah, this reminds me of the Phoenix Wright. You can what's his face? Roseburgers. You can say he's lovers with the Red Right guy. I'm sorry if you don't know the reference, then it is a funny answer. You should always choose that option because he gets like, oh no. He's like, oh no, son, please don't say. It's great. Anyway.
Shoot.
Oh, you embarrassed yourself. It's fine. It's gonna be worth it in the end. It's gonna be worth it in the end. I can't make any mistakes because then I'll be screwed. But I mean, I shouldn't be able to make any mistakes when I've watched this game so many times.
I got it!
Yeah.
Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
But also, again, it's really fun with how many times I've seen this and how many people actually just start calling Makoto Big Mac after this event. After this trial. Well, this is also an event, but this is fun.
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
Hero is just out of the loop at this point.
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Don't need to read this again. It's just a bunch of Japanese names that I will take like way too long to read.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it!
Also, Hifumi's face right now. Anyway.
But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
Anyway, she crazy.
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid.
Maybe, who knows? Maybe they're interested in ramen.
Too much passion and conviction to cross that line! That's the absolute reality of the one and only!
Honestly, yes.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
This is great.
Lowly cur?
He didn't like that.
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
She's fighting back against Byakuya. Yeah, you guys, yeah. Also, this is, you know, the kind of obvious, like, you know... This should be obvious.
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors! Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
Uh-oh.
She's fully equipped!
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime!
Wow, so convenient.
Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you, gutter dogs, all of you! Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway!
I have no idea what's going on anymore! Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
But somebody did know. Uh-oh. Guess who it's all coming back to? Uh-oh. Actually, hold on. There's one person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. It was Sayaka, my Sona, all along. Sorry.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Also, this song is about...
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all? Oh, I'm on fire!
This fucking sprite, honest, jeez. So many of the dragons in this game are so good, yeah. Ooh. Oh, sorry.
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
Sometimes I wish I, like, my little PNG was, like, motion reactive, because then I could dance a little bit, like. But I can't do it. I can't do it. You just have to imagine me doing a little dance, because I can't do it.
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I
Who says
must
that?
ask.
Oh wait,
when would
someone
you
else
say I
says that
began
in a
acting
different case.
suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Someone else says this as well. Like, oh, now the suspicion falls on me. It's a spoiler to say who that is, because it's in this trial. But no.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
Suspicious, very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Let's check the girls' locker room first. That's what he's gonna say. See somebody search the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. Uh-oh, why did he say the girls' locker room? What a pervert.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say?
Like, this character's supposed to be so smart, right? He's gonna say the stupidest shit right in, like, the next sentence or something. He's gonna say such stupid shit, like, see if you can figure it out right away, because, like...
The victim was Chihiro,
There it
a
is.
girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
No, it's
On
very
the contrary,
strange.
There's something very strange.
Yes.
Okay then, what's so strange about it?
He's supposed to be so smart, and
Go
then he
ahead.
does
Share
shit
with
like
the rest
that.
of the class.
Like, how can you screw up that badly? It was a clear contradiction in what Byakuya just said. I need to make it clear to everyone! A new element has been, so non-stop debate. Sure, let's hear about it. Sure. Next, we're going to add something called a truth flashback. Oh, that's when you need to absorb. If you aim at a weak point and hold down the left mouse button. I thought we did this earlier, but maybe not. I mean, it was, but yeah, this is only the second trial, so it makes sense. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the left mouse button, you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot once. It's a single truth bullet. Yeah, so you better be careful you don't misclick, because then you'll lose it and then you have to pick it up again. I forgot how to speed the game up, so, you know, it's gonna be great. Okay. Might be wise to memorize a different weak spot. Yep, okay. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay. Sorry, squeaky chair. Wait, wait. Oh my goodness, this squeaky chair.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found
That's
his body.
not what I wanted.
But he was acting weird... how?
How did I...
If you're presented with the...
How did I absorb it again? It was the left mouse button, yeah? Fire truth bullet, flashback. No, how do I absorb it? I need to absorb the flashback. Huh? But anyways, now I can see how I do this thing, right? Fast forward is a control key, no wonder. I keep thinking it's the shift because you know how, like, you know, we had the sticky key incident the other time. How do I absorb it again? Just the left mouse button? Oh well. Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's okay. It is this one. Okay, right. Okay.
That's a natural reaction for any guy.
No, it's not.
The victim
Weirdo.
was Chihiro,
Yeah.
who was a girl. So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions.
Sorry, I just wanted...
What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
No! The sticky key incident left a mark that cannot be easily forgotten. Yeah, I know.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird...
If you're presented with the opportunity,
That's a natural...
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about...
I wish you'd taken me
Shut!
with you.
Just to feel me saying useless dialogue in this to distract you.
was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
But he was acting... If you're presented with the opportunity...
That's a natural reaction.
The victim was Chihiro.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. The victim was not Chihiro. It was someone else. It was you all along. No.
I'll tell you what's so strange about that.
Yeah.
Because
Sorry,
up
squeaky
until
chair.
we
My
actually
chair is so
discovered the body,
squeaky.
we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
Yeah, you're being stupid.
see.
Stupid.
I
Sorry.
must admit, interesting.
Very interesting indeed.
But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. I got him cornered, but he's acting like he has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it.
Finally, Kyoko says something.
We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The differences between this case and other Genocide Jack murders. The evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there? Could it be? Get another one. Hey.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again?
Please
When I
explain.
want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Need to shoot that.
Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
The proof that Byakuya is hidden within the rope? Yep.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain? When I want to kill, and I use those same.
But Chihiro, it was some kind of...
That's right! Then there must be some...
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from?
I'd never seen that rope before.
No, that's wrong.
He's lying.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before.
Yeah, you tell him, Makoto.
Because, you see, that
Put him in his
rope-
place.
Or should I say, that extension cord?
The extension cord that you knew about specifically?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder.
Uh-oh, someone's in trouble.
And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
Yeah, where did it go? Why didn't you tell anyone it went missing, huh?
Then Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it.
Yes.
Is that about right?
Yes. He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. As if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved?
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime.
He's such an idiot. He's so stupid, like...
Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait. What was that just now? Something's not right. Remarks just now. There's something in there that concerns me. The scene of the crime, Genocide Jack, the extension cord. I'm just gonna say the scene of the crime. We're saving those hearts for later. That might be something more fun. We need to get wrong later.
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown.
Also, fun dialogue that I remember sometimes. There's so much fun dialogue. This is even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. But there's also the one Kyoko says, like, words cannot describe how disappointed I am right now, or something like that. It's a good quote. We'll get to it later, and I'll point it out, and I'll say how good of a quote it is.
She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
You are an idiot.
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene?
See, now he gets confused. He's like, what the fuck is happening?
That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Hey, Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? Eh? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who had been so confident until now, maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else?
Hey, don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
It was to show the murder took place somewhere else. I need to focus on the things that got switched. Okay, so it's telling you precisely what you need to get so you don't mix these up, because there's two things of evidence that actually points to this. But I mean, yeah, they both got switched, so I don't know if it's wrong to present this first or the other. I don't know if it matters.
The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
Yes.
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange?
Big boob supermodel. Sorry.
Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
He put so much emphasis on that. I don't know. He just wanted to say it once in his life. He felt cool or something. I don't know.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, that's not... No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved. They took this, they picked the stain up, and then they moved it. Don't know how they did it, but it magically just happened to be in the boys' carpet instead. It's really strange.
The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
Somehow they picked up the stain and placed it here. I don't know how they did that. They were like, oh, this doesn't belong in the girls' locker room. Let's put it in the boys' locker room instead. Why would they do that? That's rude. Just putting all the filth inside the boys' locker room, really rude.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
I'm just being silly, I'm sorry.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too?
Oh, I guess that's also a proper conclusion to come to, I guess. So that's now that you mention it.
But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think?
What?
In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the bloodstained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go to all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room,
how did Chihiro get in there in the first place?
Then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place?
God damn it, I've watched this game too much.
To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
Oh no. He's gonna say something dumb.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Okay, he actually might know. Is he right? Could she really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow? Bam, 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 bam. Okay, sorry.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Comedic relief trying to be useful. I know.
She must have hacked her e-handbook.
You know, they're written to be comedic relief. They try their best.
After all.
You can only do so
That
much.
would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
But actually, he's being smart right now.
What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course. If she had that, she could get into the boys' locker room no problem.
Alright, but we have to talk about how it's broken, so, you know. But then again, we can't prove that it was actually broken before, or before. That's so quiet. We can barely hear it. We can barely hear it behind the music. Thank you, Joey. Thank you, and also thank you, Alex Gaming, for the song. Anyway, let's just set it up to like actually cause challenge points, so then we can make it so that you know, you can play sound alerts more often. We don't know how that's gonna work yet, but well, we'll figure it out. That was so low though. Maybe this music is just way too loud. Anyway.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really...
She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer after all.
No.
I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that she used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Isn't that right, Leon?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
He tried at least. He actually did came to a smart conclusion,
then,
but
yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
then he's just shut down
I
immediately.
am struck silent by how quickly you
Yeah.
gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone
No,
else's
Alex
handbook?
Gaming, no.
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Yup, yup, yup. That is straight off Bidoof dialogue. Stolen right from Bidoof. Wait, how old is this game? This game is newer than Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Sky, right? But no, it's not yup, yup, yup. It's yup, yup, so it's okay. He's not even alive anymore, Cody. He's the other guy.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said.
He's been
she
through
used her
enough.
ultimate programmer skills and...
Also, the fact that, like, there's two things to contradict here makes people, like, probably get very confused, because you could contradict, like, Taka's statement as well in there. I mean, you wouldn't have anything to contradict it with, but you would know that, you know, that's a wrong statement that he made, and that might confuse people a little bit.
You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just... wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Oh. That is it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room and Byakuya is the one who did it, really? But still, I don't know what else I can do. I mean, no, surely not. This annoying character, Byakuya, would they just kill him off like that? I doubt it. I doubt it.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in?
I like how...
There's still one other way she could have gained access.
I like how politely Kyoko waited for him, you know, just in case he wanted to finish his sentence, but he just didn't. And I had it on auto too, so it should just have gotten, you know, straight to her and start talking, like, to interrupt him. But no, he just interrupted himself. He didn't know how to finish that sentence. Oh well.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial?
Yay,
I'd like
class
you all to
break.
come see something.
It's recess time.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
She knows exactly what to say to get Monokuma to
It'll
cooperate
make
as
things
well.
more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Yay! Recess.
For real?
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Well, so before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko on the lead. On the lead? No, in the lead. Jesus. No. Anyway, and where she took us was the girls' locker room.
The girls' locker room?
Yeah, that's what I said, Makoto.
We've already searched this place top to bottom.
Oh, it's actually
What
voiced.
are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
You want to check it
Be
again?
sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands? No way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just... based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
Kyoko knows this. She
No,
can
it's
just tell
okay.
us.
I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her.
Don't know about that.
So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action?
No.
Is that what you two are about? That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Sometimes the auto thing just
Okay.
just does
Here
it
I
so
go.
slowly with
I'm sorry,
going to the
Chihiro.
next person.
Please
Doesn't matter.
excuse the intrusion.
Should just do this myself. Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
This scene is just... There's something else.
What is it? Not possible. It's not possible.
Uh-oh. Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
what?
Is a boy.
Ah, finally, you know, I was so close to slipping up every time, saying he instead of she when you know talking about Chihiro. So you know sometimes I just instead oh boy, yeah, literally oh boy. Every time I because I knew It was like, so I, usually referred to him with his name instead because the bouts of time I almost slipped up there and spoiled everything on not on purpose. That would have been yeah. Anyway, let's move on.
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
Yes.
What?
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
Chihiro was a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat.
Then why did you use she in the fring textbook? You used that in the what is it called in the fring Monokuma file? Plot hole. Anyway.
Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
Then he was a cross-dresser? Oh no, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
Don't say that yet. You're not off suspicion. Oh well, I guess you're also off suspicion, but
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting.
Yeah. Just answer with that.
Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting.
There's a translation problem, maybe. I'm not sure how that works in
Let's
Japanese.
ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
Or maybe, Monokuma must also have known that we didn't know, and he was just being stupid about it. Like, oh, you didn't know that? Phew, I knew that already, but I didn't want to, tell you because, teehee, I'm Monokuma.
I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Right.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
To think that Chihiro was actually a guy? The thought had never even crossed my mind.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
Also, fuck you, Byakuya. Don't say stuff like that.
This is the most titillating situation!
Also, you shut up as well.
So now everything has been connected.
Yes.
All the mysteries have finally become...
No, we still don't know who the killer is, sir!
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever.
Maybe to him, though. Maybe,
We still
he
think
already...
You're the killer, remember?
He knows. Very interesting.
This has become very interesting indeed.
Why so?
Ah, he's off in his own little world.
Honestly, yeah.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
Uh-oh.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
That was a noisy chair noise.
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord. knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you.
Yep.
And then again when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit.
I like he says for the time being and then immediately just admits it, that it wasn't him.
I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
He is so stupid. What a show off. XD, what a goofy guy. He just wanted to do a little silly show. What an idiot. He's so stupid. He's a stupid idiot. Okay, I'm done.
Are you fucking with us right now?
Okay, this bit is funny.
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
I'm not effing with you right now. Oh, that's great. Anyways, let's move on.
I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead.
Find it very hard to believe.
You're free to be
get
executed
Sorry.
along with the rest of us.
I'm not gonna do that. I can't do it. I don't know the dialogue that well.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
Nope.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
No, you're just stupid.
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
Yeah. One more
That's
time.
Very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
You're so stupid. But if Byakuya didn't do it, then who's to real care? By the way, I don't hate any of these characters. They're all fun in their own way, except for Toko. Screw Toko. The killer is Genocide Jack. The killer is a girl. The killer is a guy. Oh, we have all our hearts back. That means we can be silly again. Yay, it's time to pick the wrong answers. The killer is Genocide Jack. No, that can't be right. The murder scene was— No, there's no fun dialogue. The girl wouldn't have it. Oh.
Shoot.
It's like I embarrassed myself. Like, you didn't even say anything, Makoto. No, wasting my full hearts. Anyway, it doesn't matter. We'll get a fun option next time. The killer must be a guy.
I got it.
I got it. Since the crime scene was in the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. But how do you know that the handbook was broken at the time of the murder? No, if there was anyone who was like, oh yeah, I was here before and this handbook was broken the last time I checked, then that would make sense. But also like that would like contradict something later, so you know that wouldn't really work. You feel embarrassed that you even thought about the wrong answer? Apparently so. Apparently so. In other words, it had to have been a guy. But that's not even enough. I need to find some more clues. To be fair, everyone else should like show their handbooks right now and be like, so we're
Isn't
sure.
there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but
Oh, this one.
did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Oh shit, I get minus point for doing that.
All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim?
Who's pointing
here? The killer! And only the killer! And it's not like they're just gonna turn themselves in. Game over, man! Game over!
Hero freaking out half of this.
No! Not game over!
Yeah. Such a drama queen. Honestly.
Isn't there a single clue?
Did nobody get...
I'm sure if someone saw the killer...
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point.
Yeah. All we need right now is
that was just...
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer.
No, that's wrong. I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Ugly noises.
Whatever!
Sorry.
Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
Also, this, how the culprit destroyed them, not important. Doesn't matter. Don't worry about it. It's apparently not important for this case whatsoever. I don't know why. I guess maybe the culprit was just on trash duty today. Who knows?
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
I better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
Or maybe,
so, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
Maybe he was just in a hurry to, like, pack his bag, go back home, but then again, we know that he didn't go back home. He went to the exercise and then met his, end. But, that could also be the reasoning, but, like, who knows?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What a marvelous friendship!
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit.
Don't know if that's a marvelous friendship when, they killed him, but moving on.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously? Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed
Oh
of.
no, this is the bullshit arc. Oh, I love the bullshit
on the
arc.
details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Oh no.
Are you sure about that?
This is not gonna be fun. Not gonna be fun part for anyone.
You
So
really
let's
think we
strap
can
on
figure
in.
out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
All right.
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Haven't you guys played Phoenix, right? You should know how to get fingerprints. Oh, is that? I feel like that's a part of Phoenix, right? Oh.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Mm-hmm.
Easy for you to say.
The whole case just rests on this
Celeste,
little bit,
Did you notice
and it's so
anything special
silly.
about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Does Chihiro's jacket really have some clue about the killer? Somehow it's really hard to believe. Oh, here it comes. Are you ready? Once you know, you'll know, and then it hurts your soul ever so slightly. But it's alright. We'll get through this together.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Aw, I do
Did
delightful.
any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
You're saying there's something off about what someone just said?
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to
But I have
ask,
to absorb something. I don't think I do.
Why did he choose this?
What do you mean this?
I got it! It matched the one.
So, what you're saying, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
No, that's wrong.
Actually, it is right. It is right.
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
Some stuffing a track tag into a duffel bag. And then I assumed he headed off to exercise. I didn't even do Celeste's voice there. I was
She never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you just...
Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
Blue? Outplayed by himself. This is awful.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
If you hadn't done that, you know, we'll be utterly and completely lost right now.
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Oh no.
Because I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Well, silly, you shouldn't have disposed of it then.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died! That's the only possibility!
Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro?
Odd choice of nickname.
So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony...
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
When Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand.
Ah, now I
It was all one
understand.
big bluff, wasn't
Sorry,
it?
sorry.
Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit.
That is honestly such luck. Kyoko, lucky student? Question mark?
That's why you said you knew who did it. To put them on edge.
But no, she's just, you know, she's just being smart.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
Objection!
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
Getting this wrong doesn't, because I hate him. Getting this wrong is not funny. It doesn't do anything, because of the way he talked. She just gets disappointed with you, instead, if you get it wrong.
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick.
Did you notice it in the first, like, bit we did when we spoke to Mondo? Earlier this stream? Like, really, really early?
And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You notice such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth.
You've been all over me? Oh, I don't think everyone has been all over you, Mondo. I don't know about that. Maybe Taka a little bit. Anyway, what were we talking about? Oh yeah, you're the killer. Yeah, that's right.
What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
I mean, you're kind of like a delinquent, so anyway.
Yeah, he would never do something like that. This is a false accusation.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
It was all before he thinks he really started.
That was fast.
No, yeah.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
And now I think Hifumi is gonna be like, oh, my time is nearly surely come, or something like that. Isn't that right? Oh, there it is.
My time has nearly come.
I've seen this one too long. I both can't kill anyone, that's true.
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Yeah, I don't really like Hifumi, but you know, the voice acting talent is pretty good with this little voice change. It's kind of fun. Good job on that.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
I get kind of nervous. Like the confidence just leaves.
Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
I was gonna say something, but I think it's actually part of the dialogue. I was gonna be like, wow, did your confidence grow legs and leave? But I think someone actually says that, and really soon.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
Oh yeah, I can't make that joke. I've just been stealing it. You know, that's so rude. Oh no, this case is burned into my brain and I cannot get it out.
If you really insist, then... here it is.
You know the dialogue way too good. Yeah, I do. Just wait till the next case. I'll be able to recite it perfectly. I swear. That is truly dialogue that's burned into my brain.
What do you have there? It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
Also, this is like super important evidence that we're just getting here at the end. We could have gotten this way sooner, but it's like, I hate when games do that, like keeping important evidence from you, just so you know, so you can, so you can, you know, not figure things out too quickly, so not to make it too easy. I don't like when they do that for like cases and stuff like that, when you have to figure stuff out. At least if it's for a good reason that it's been kept for you, then sure. If it's for a good reason, then sure, go ahead. But if it's for some stupid reason that the character was just like, oh, I didn't really want to show this because I didn't know if it was relevant or not. Shut up with that shit. That's keeping evidence from us for no reason. We should be given this evidence. If it's there, if it's not, then don't do that. Don't do that. I hate when mystery games do that. Anyways, I'm getting too worked up. This trial is in your brain, not for the good reasons. Oh no. Yeah, no. You found it on the ground. It's mine. Oh, we can do silly answers. It's my handbook. Oh wait, no, I have mine right here. Then who's this? I better come down and think about it. No. God damn it. It's Chihiro's.
I got it. We know Chihiro's handbook.
Oh wait, that was actually the right answer.
Crime, right?
I thought it was Mondo's. Whoopsies. No, it was probably Chihiro's. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Yeah.
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Yeah, you show him, Celeste.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere?
Oh, he didn't even get sad. I feel like I remember him getting sad.
How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
How did the handbooks break? Sorry, wait a moment. Oh no, I'm out of time, but you know, don't worry, it'll be fine. Sorry, Bubbles. Excuse me, what do you want? By hacking it? By hitting its weak point? By exploiting it? But is this gonna be fun? I don't think these answers are very fun. I feel like I've seen these answers before, but you know, let's just try it. Maybe they were able to physically hack into it and destroy it that way. I told you, it's impossible to modify it. Try open it and up its guts and the security buzzer goes off. Oh yeah, I guess I can cross hacking afterwards. Oh shoot, I'm so stupid. I don't want. No, the other answers are no fun. I've seen these before. They're no fun. But hitting is weak point.
I got it. You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah, you remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
Huh? You're asking me?
Yeah, but
I think
for
it's a
me?
necessary piece of information if you want this to be
Sorry.
a fair trial.
Sorry.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Very
Just
not
tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example?
Yo, hey, if you have a weakness for pushy demands, then let us out! Let us out! Let us out! Come on, everybody, just be like, let us out! Then he'll eventually let us out, right? Right? This Monokuma is a good guy. Yeah, totally. If we just keep chanting, let us out every day at his like office or wherever he sits, I don't remember. Just be like, let us out! Let us out! And then at some point he'll give in, you know. We will try tomorrow. Tomorrow, 8 a.m. sharp, be there in front of his, wherever, I don't know, in front of some security camera. We'll all stand, like, we'll be planted each, like, all over the place. Just some, whatever security camera. We just shout this tune, and surely it'll work, right? That's, you know, that's how, right? I mean, you don't have to listen to my brilliant idea. Anyway.
Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
Why is he so happy about it?
I flippin' knew it!
No, you didn't!
You knew it?
Yeah, 'cause I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
If you didn't know it, why didn't you say it sooner?
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried.
I don't know if that's a real fact.
Of air would get
Hello, the sneaky vid. Welcome on in.
Feel a burning when you move around.
Welcome on in, the sneaky vid. Sorry, I didn't know if you heard me the first time because that was really loud for me, at least. I couldn't hear what I was saying myself. But hello, welcome on in. How you doing? Thanks, Professor Monokuma. 200 degrees. I don't know if that's a real fact. I don't know if that's just bullshit, but maybe. Oh. It sounds pretty hard to believe, right?
So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Wow, interesting. I learned one new fact today.
Oh, Taka. This is probably the last time we get to see Taka be a little silly bean. He's such a silly bean. Cinnamon roll. He's not really a cinnamon roll. That's more, you know, Chihiro, but you know.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
Oh, hello,
What do you mean by accident?
Alley Cat Studios, welcome on in. Cute little Blankies emote. I like Blankies emote. I like a good Blankies emote, I mean. Hello, welcome on in. How you doing?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why.
Oh no, but
And
who
once
did
they
we
had
know
Chihiro's handbook,
when then
they knew they had an easy way to dispose of
with
it.
their clothes
I
on?
won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that?
Good, I just woke up after a nap. Hope you had a nice nap.
It's always I think it's always nice to have a nice nap, but I don't really do naps. But mostly because I get my plenty sleep during the night, so I wouldn't need naps. But if power nap sounds like a good time. I just always get more tired after sleeping. But you know, if it works for you, then that's great. Sounds lovely. What now? Chiporu Fujisagi died? Wait. Oh, this is a bit of a spoiler. You know, if you don't want to get spoiled, we are very late into the trial and we're about to find out who the culprit is. So, you know, if you need to take a little break, then, yeah, you know. Autocorrect, sorry. No worries. I don't know why Gio got autocorrected to cheap pile. I don't even know what that is. Anyways, doesn't matter.
I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
Oh, we might know somebody who did.
I might know someone who did.
Oh yeah. If you don't want to get spoiled, run, because we're very close to the end of this trial. But I mean, if you're fine, then yeah, again, I guess it's a bad time to cosplay in Fujisagi now. I mean, you can always cosplay someone who's dead. I mean, I would like to cosplay a character in this game who I know will die later. Oh, you don't mind spoils too much, but I mean, she was a great character to cosplay. It'd be fun. I get little. You can even have your little laptop with you later. I mean, that depends. Someone likes to.
Whoa! Seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Now we have to select the kid. Oh no. Taka already knows who might have brought a handbook into the sauna. Uh-oh. Really, it could only have been one person. It's Sayaka Maisono. No.
Here's my answer.
This hurts.
Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
I'm sorry.
Mondo
it's the game
and Taka
that's telling me
had an
to.
endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago. Remember?
She gotten it wrong and just accused Taka for no
the
reason.
Contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets.
The bro.
And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the
Mondo was
sauna
my
could easily
fave.
destroy it.
Yeah, he's great. Like, you at first you think, oh no, this is a bad guy, but you realize as time goes on, wait, he's actually not too bad. Like compared to all the other asshole characters in this game, he's not the worst asshole. I mean, he starts off by like beating your face in, but you know, he was such a bro. He truly was.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves beyond a shadow of a doubt. It should have been Pichakuya. Bushkami. That's a great nickname for him. Actually, we thought it was him for like half of this trial. This has been like going from red herring to red herring.
If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is
I actually don't remember which one it is.
Then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
We could shoot him in the head a
my
little bit.
goddamn handbook works just fine.
If it does, then show us.
See? Look!
No.
Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Oh, you poor thing. You know, if you don't want to believe, Mondo might have actually killed someone. But I found something that proves beyond the shadow of doubt. Yeah, it's a Buhongi handbook.
Test Makoto's assertion.
Yeah.
If what he says is correct, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
No, that's wrong.
I guess I wouldn't kill a fly, of course. Of course.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
Target Mr. Eyebrows. Listen, he beats up when here.
The broken handbook that was in the main
that's true.
hall.
I mean, Take is the brightest, so you know. Not that I should talk. Like, I'm not the brightest either. Hence my name. Anyway.
Isn't that one actually yours?
His voice on me was the same slowed down.
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
So I need to wait and see what it was. Because apparently, follow alert does not show up. Thank you, Alley Cat Studios. Thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoy your stay.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
Ever since I hit affiliate, everything is just different now. Everything is different, and my follow alerts doesn't show up. I have to set it. Can I actually change that setting right away? Can I just say no? No, I can't do that. Wait, can I? Can I? No, let's do that later. Let's do that later. I'm streaming right now. Not today. Anyway, we were doing a thing here, yes.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's.
Not a creeper. Not a creeper in here. Play that creeper. Anyway, the affiliate lifestyle is different. Yeah, I know. Can't get used to it.
Which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
Yes.
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out?
No, it doesn't. We've been over this.
Well, here's how I look at it.
If a person is dead, they are no longer a person.
There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student.
That's such bullshit. You change the rules, like the loophole every time. Can you just keep the loophole consistent, huh?
It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting.
Like, there's like 3 different ways of explaining this rule. First, there was a borrowing, like loaning it out is illegal, but borrowing it's fine. That's one loophole. Monokuma came up earlier and said, "Oh, if they're dead, they're not a person anymore. They're a thing." And now this one, the third one, which I already forgot because I don't remember. Keep it consistent. Oreo bear. Oh, that's great.
As such,
now I'm craving
decree that
Oreos.
exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Don't want to know. It's like half an Oreo. It's like an Oreo where you peel off the top half and then you just have the cream and the other cookie. I guess if you really don't like the cookie on them, it's like, oh, that's too much cookie on this Oreo. We only want one bit of cookie. Then it's like that kind of Oreo. I'm sorry.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so.
Oreo dance.
I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch.
No.
What's wrong, bro? Come on, tell him he's wrong.
What's wrong, bro?
You are wrong. You have to be wrong.
Oh no.
Everything you just said is wrong. You made it all up.
Poor Taga.
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning?
Oh, are we doing the little comic book?
That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Closing argument. Alright, it's time. What is this? So let's search you in the warehouse with a duffel bag and... Oh, oops, I didn't mean to do that. And the track jacket? This one? Okay. There's something everyone has that you need to get into the locker room? Pros until the end. That's the handbook, but which one was it? This is the culprit's handbook. This is Chihiro's handbook. What is this? Which locker room did Chihiro go into? The boys' locker room. There's the friend. Oh, what a good friend I have, who totally wouldn't kill me. The weapon the killer used was a dumbbell. Beep 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 beep. Where the fuck is the dumbbell? I'm blind? Oh, there it is. I was looking for the dumbbell by itself, but oh well. What's this? The murder took place, some blood splattered onto something, didn't it? Didn't it? Oh no, look at that face. I always love the distressed faces of these culprit images. They always look so, demented. Anyway, what's this? To disguise the truth, the killer switched around the carpet as well as something else. It was the poster. And then which locker room did the killer move to? Oh, the girls. The killer took something from the other locker room and switched it at the scene of the crime. Took something from the other locker room. Yeah, this one. Yeah, there it is. Now there's the first type, but here comes narcissist man. Sorry, I shouldn't call him narcissist. That's like, you know, that's weird. That's weird to narcissists. What was it that Byakuya brought to the nerd scene? His friggin' stupid cord. The love of his life, the lamp. No, they didn't bring the lamp. When Byakuya arrived at the scene, what did he use to disguise what happened? Oh, whoops, he used some thing. No, that's already there. What did you use to disguise what happened? This, I guess? I don't know. What is this? Why is this freaking ball here? So the lamp is the culprit? Yeah, probably not. Why is this thing here? That's from the last case. What's this? What did the killer... Where did the killer go after... Huh? Where did the killer go after they were done? And what is this? When did the handbook get thrown... When the handbook got thrown into the sauna room, what happened to it? Oh, well. Then it's... this. And this is the sauna? I think that's correct. What's this? This is where the killer... No, the killer already does this here. So this is fine. This is fine. This should be good.
Killer is you!
The killer is you!
First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste?
Killer is you! Celeste didn't say anything. Didn't want to say anything.
With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
How could that be? Who knows? Bring!
Simple. Because she was really a he.
Also, you know, Alley Cat Studio, if you didn't know this, I'm sorry. That's just a surprise for you there. That's such a big spoiler, too.
The boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro,
so
and
rude.
Attacked him.
Actually, that's not how it happened, but it's okay. We'll find out later.
And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster. And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl.
This reminds me of Ace Attorney Phaser. Yeah, it's kind of like that a little bit.
Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem.
Yep. I would like to play Phoenix Wright at some point.
And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch.
Whoa, crime scene switch! But that wasn't the end of it. Yeah.
But no.
But no, Byakuya decided to screw things up.
And decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated.
Thanks.
So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood. He left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna.
Somehow, but we know exactly
the
how they knew it.
Is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook.
Yeah.
And that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Arata?
Isn't that right, Leon? Oh, wait, wrong one. Can't be Leon every time.
Wait. No. This can't be right. Where's your evidence? Yeah. Where's your evidence? You need evidence. You need proof. Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
Evidence that Mondo is the killer, that already revealed itself earlier in the trial. Not the bro, I know. All I have to do is check that one item of his and everything will become clear. A new element has been added to bullet time battles. Would you like to hear more? Sure. I hate bullet time battle. Anyway, let's talk a little bit about fever time and Ningen time? During the bullet time battle, you press the Vilmrum key. Alright, fever time will activate the tempo, will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push buttons at random, you won't miss. So you can push RMB, LMB, RMB, LMB, however you want to destroy the opponent's verb. What now? Oh, sorry, I had it on, so no wonder. But the focus gauge runs out, so make the best possible use of your time? Of course it wouldn't be fair if only you got access to special time, right? So we also prepare something called on the time use activates. Oh no, this is... I hate this minigame, it's just so confusing. Oh no. If you were to activate fear time at this point... No, never mind, I'm sure nothing would happen. Don't... Oh no. If I just click aimlessly, I'm sure I will surely win, right? This will destroy my like grade, and I won't get as many coins as I could have gotten, because I'm gonna fail miserably at this.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you! False! Show me some evidence. I won't listen! I refuse to vote! Show me some evidence. You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False!
Just take like all my brain power. Oh no, I missed it.
Show me some evidence. I won't listen!
Oh no, I can't.
Corrupt. I refuse.
Stop!
To vote.
No!
I refute you! False! You're corrupt! Show me some evidence.
I'm missing every time! I hate this.
Evidence.
I hate... No, I'm not!
I won't listen! I refute you! False!
I have to hit it right at the point! I hate this rhythm game that's not even a rhythm game. Final strike.
Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
I'm glad that was the right thing. I thought it was that there, surely.
Thinking so far is right.
Okay. Yes?
Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's.
Yes.
In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Oh.
Huh?
Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
There we go. Give me the A's, give me the A's. Full A's, come on, there we go. Why the B? What was that? What was that last bit that I did? What? Huh? Was it because I answered 1-1? Flashback time. Oh no, yep, it's time for the flashback. But I got many coins because I got I got an A in the end, so yeah.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with.
Give me the goddamn verdict.
Ask for the
ask for the goddamn verdict. God damn it! Wrong. No, I'm so ashamed. I should remember. I'm sorry.
Roger that.
Oh, wait! Hold on!
No waiting. No holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank!
Did we drop a little bit of frames there? Huh, that was weird.
Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around?
We still dropping frames?
Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
That was weird. Oh. I thought the frame was something on my side. No, I don't know what that was. That's kind of weird. Mondo's resisting. Or maybe it was probably more like Taka who's resisting, I guess. Uh-oh! This time it looks like you got it right again! Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was... Mondo! In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Unanimous? Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Yumaru. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. He didn't even vote for him. There's no way. There's no way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo has taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually...
The story of murder this time is a sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the control key to fast forward to the text. No, but why is this the moment of old times where we're going to be like, yeah, you can skip this part? No. Anyway, there once was a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. Breaking the fourth wall, yeah, that was a sad moment. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He heard things like that as long as he could remember. And he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and bury himself further and further into that weakness. To take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that was his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear, instead it only grows stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. That's not how the saying goes! You straight up just said it's the survival of the fittest, not survival of the strongest. It's survival of those who can fit in, not the if you're not strong, you just contradicted yourself in your own quote. Anyway, let's move on. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. Which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. To divulge? Yeah. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro's actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter what the cost. No matter what the cost? That what sneaked in there. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The heartless shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair.
What?
And yet...
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But
I also don't want to leave things the way they are. So maybe I can talk about it later? After I try my best to become strong. Then I can tell everyone. I put it in an extra Dan there just for, emotional effect. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
Going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind. Also, what's with characters in like anime games and be like, oh yeah, to get a stronger mind, I must have a stronger body. Like it seems to be a common like trend that they do. But that's not, I don't know. Anyway. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so, the day he made the commitment to begin exercising, he was prepared to retain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help from there. And that person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
Don't sound so confident about it, my man. It was me. Yep, it sure was. The Byakugan fella had been painfully clear about how confident his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep that secret. Unlike someone else who, just spilled the beans about a secret, no honor? Who says horner? No honor there.
Uh-huh.
I'm talking about Byakuya, who, Toko told her secret to, and he was just like, yeah, fuck you, Toko, I'm gonna tell you the secret. Anyway, plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo, wait, that's Monokuma saying that, but it's in Chihiro, it says that Chihiro said it. No. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. I don't think Chihiro would talk in third person like that. That was his aspiration. And he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he had made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he had made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep a secret? Because if everyone knew he had been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so... He tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room,
and stealing his handbook, see? Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he had made to Chihiro.
Who he also... That's not even her... That's even her saying that. That's freaking Makoto. Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he had made to Chihiro? Who he also killed? Why? Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why did you... Because no matter what, didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The embarrassing secrets. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible! Nothing could have been that bad! Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone?
You're wrong!
That's impossible!
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the highest of bullying. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it.
Well, while you're on the subject, why don't I tell you? The embarrassing memory, that secret that he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. Mondo, the ultimate bang gang bang gang bang. Not that. That's okay. Don't change. Geiger Bang. Oh yes, the ultimate Geiger Gang. Geiger Bang. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader. I almost said it again. Makes all the hoodlums and riffraffs across the country tremble. Oh, I'm lightheaded. Oh my goodness. The only reason he had to change to join the gang in the first place. Composed. I am fine. I'm a normal human being. Beep, beep. Anyway, the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother, Mondo's older brother was Daya. Was it Daya or Daya? It was Daya, right? Oh no, Daya, because he died. I hate this game. Anyway, Mondo had nothing but respect for him, and it was because of Daya that Mondo ever got a motorcycle bike thing. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Too much reading between the lines. Mondo was the epitome of the kid's brother. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang, and before he knew it had grown into the biggest bike gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number 1 in the gang, and his number 2, his younger brother Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya? Daya created this gang with his own bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day. Also, Monokuma's taking this very personally. Getting a little bit angry on Mondo's behalf. Anyway. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang. Which is why...
I
gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing retirement ceremony, yes, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. Uh-oh. The Kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly... High schooler, by the way. You mean, retirement? Yeah. Laying in his kid's brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Oh, cool. Just time to watch my boss suffer. Oh, no. Why would you want this? Also, hello, welcome on in. Takakini? Welcome on in. Thank you for stopping by today. Oh, sorry. I think I just skipped the dialogue anyway. Hey, kid. The rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. Because it's the team you and me put together. It's a promise between men. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang. In order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother, he could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who bested his big brother. That was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. He got stupid and got himself killed. Anyway, that became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I just...
I'm strong. Strong. And yet, as soon as that killing game began, he realized no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. My voice is dying from Monokuma, I swear. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mono kills older brother. Well, more like metaphorically, because, you know, he ruined his name and stuff like that. After he died, he'd be like, yeah, it was his own fault and bullshit. So I think it's more like a metaphorical sense and not so much in an actual act of killing him, although it was his fault that he died. But oh well. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. Mondo's out here having a secret about how his brother died. Meanwhile, Makoto's secret is that he's a piss baby. True. Is you know, there's also the other secret that's like a serial killer, and who knows what the other guys might have. This crazy secrets. I don't even want to know what Celestia Ludenberg has of secrets. Like, she probably left someone to die in some alleyway. Who knows? After taking all their money. His death, all of the guilt of him. Sorry, that was not Monokuma. I'm so sorry, Mondo. I should voice you proper. You're not gonna be here for much longer. My stream is like struggling a little bit. His death. All of the guilt I've been carrying around. It all would have been for nothing. So that's why. That's why I... Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fussy uneasiness. And just starting swirling around. So you can't handle the truth, honestly, no. I would also be a little bit sad, you know. What was this? Why can't I see that? Oh, that's weird. It doesn't matter. I've never felt anything like it before.
I just...
Smooch on the corner. I just didn't know what to do about it. We should give him his hairpin back. He'll be happy about that. No. Maybe just for a little bit. Maybe just a little bit to make him feel a little bit better. Just a little bit better. Where's it? There it is. Just a little bit better? No, I don't think that'll help. Sorry. Hold on to it for now, chat. Hold on to his hairpin. It's gonna be all that's left for him soon. Oh, left off him soon. Oh my goodness. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while that fussy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that you asked me to start working out with him. And right there he told me a secret. Seriously, Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Huh? Because, I mean, you kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
He said it better than I would. I wrapped myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of myself forever. That did not say myself. I just did it anyways. Just roll with it. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I had to change. I have to change a little bit. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us. Oh no, he had so much belief in him. That's so sad. So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
Huh? I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had. So I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now?
No.
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back and let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Yeah, you said it better than I would.
Damn you!
What did you have to tell me all? Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to.
I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. I am strong. I'm strong. Strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch.
And stronger than Daya. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. That dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at him, down on the ground. Hey! I
killed him.
Yeah, you said that.
I killed Chihiro.
Yeah.
Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been.
You're not, though.
And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it! stupid Monokuma, this is all your fault!
Look at him, you see? You're all just like him! For a secret from the past, for a memory?
What? He killed another living human being in cold blood! That's... He did not say a human being. That, yeah, I just added that word to the sentence where... With no... I'm sorry. My mistake.
He couldn't get free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere then? 'Cause I sure don't.
You bastard! Just shut up, you son of a bitch! Go ahead and say it again, I dare you!
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want.
Is what I want to say, but...
Unfortunately, I can't do that right now because it's time for... it's time for punishing!
The time for punishing is fast approaching! I cannot read. I'm just making up words. I'm just writing this dialogue. Well, if I'm gonna write this dialogue, I would probably just, you know... Oh, no, not this one. Oh, you know about this. Like, I forgot how sad it makes me... Yeah, Taka, honestly. Anyway, I'll be ready for this one. Let me, just release the hairpin just in case. Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution? You react the exact same way as Leon does. As Leon did, I mean. To the execution part. Except it's not even you who's going to die, it's Mondo.
Well now.
That's what I promised you, right? The blackened that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For Mondo, the ultimate
leader, not the ultimate leader. No, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
This voice band is arguably worth. Oh no. I said wait. Bye, Mondo.
Sorry, man.
Oh.
I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
07, Mondo. 07. Someone wants bread. No. Game over. Mondo has been found guilty. It's time for punishment. There you go. Oh no. If you've seen this one, then well, if you haven't, that's even worse. But this is something. Freaking wig he's wearing. He goes on and so... Oh no. Nice hair, Monokuma. Mondo Kuma. Mondo Bear. This is not as brutal as the first one, but now it's still not very fun. Man gets straight up electrocuted. Worth it. Sorry. But it was worth it. Anyways. Just one last time.
Land of death and your soul will forever be at peace.
Look at them all looking terrified, except for, you know. Hey yo, perfect with pancakes. But yeah, he turned into butter. Why did you see Hiro in the background just looking like completely normal? What was that? What was that? Huh? It can't be! My brother! Oh, I called him his brother! Another murder and another execution. And what to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. maybe I'll just let it happen. I'm not even going to try and like imitate those screams. That was the exact same like voice line played twice. Wait. Anyways, doesn't matter. As Takasat's screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course, he had to. I didn't read that proper. Doesn't matter. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. Shut up. Byakuya!
What is this?
You're completely insane. You know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do, because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except that.
However,
I just don't understand why. Byakuya's guy just lost his boyfriend. Shut up. Yeah, pay some respect. I don't think he gives a shit. Like whether it's his boyfriend, his grandma, his mom. It doesn't matter unless if it's the desk lamp. But maybe he would care. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
He's such a dick. Heart. Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. If his voice was calm and motionless, like the voice of death, it chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too?
The rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be
Well,
done.
I don't particularly care. Please continue.
The night grew late and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. What a pervert. I had to investigate what he had been up to. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the car. The corpse? The corpse. What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't even have the slightest idea that I was seeing him.
Well...
So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I just keep adding words to sentences that are not there. No, he actually did say that. Never mind, I'm just delusional. It's late, it's getting late. And he didn't say anything. He doesn't say anything, no. He's a jerk. He's a jerk. Stupid. I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to, quote-unquote, liven things up?
I see.
So, after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene? But damn, man, if you hadn't figured out who really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously, I would have revealed the truth before I'd reached that point. You sure didn't? Like, we were about to vote for you, and you're just like, no, it doesn't have anything to do with me. Of course. Deegan turned and looked at me in the eye. Oh, he looks so angry, but like, I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did. Wait, you calling like Mikoto remarkable? When I say me, obviously I mean Mikoto. He wouldn't mean, not me as a person, but me as the protagonist, Mikoto. And I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Oh, whoopsies. Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to who to watch out for. But that's words that I didn't say correctly, but whatever. I now know who I'll have to keep. You know, whatever. You got the gist of it. What?
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Now shut up and go home. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I would like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next?
You
like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why?
Do you like that? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I am not over-exaggerating! These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair!
Damn.
What do you mean? 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 Mean?
What the
Mean.
Damn it!
Good grief, I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing! Whatever, it doesn't matter. It does actually matter, Byakuya, shut up! In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor. And then everything will be revealed to me. The noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. And then he's gonna be like, oh, you disgusting thing. How dare you talk to me like that? I don't understand you, boy. You're crazy and I will kill you. I think this is the start of a terrible friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. Stop talking. I would never stoop to the level of a childless criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you, understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all
Ooh,
riled up.
so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper. Sounds like someone needs a map. A map? Did I say map instead of nap? Maybe you need a map to lead you where the bathroom is. The toddlers needs to, you know, the toddlers play with. What is the baby's room called? The crib? The crib is the bed. Does a toddler room have any specific name? Sorry, I want to burn him, but I can't. If I can't even remember the words, that's probably not going so well for me. Anyways, let's continue on. I'm going all the time, so let's finish this up already. Poo. He says it's better than me. I don't even need to say anything. Was that the end? Monokuma's laugh peeled across the courtroom, and the curtains closed for the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us, you should just do that thing I said earlier you should do. Just be like, let us out, let us out. He said earlier that he wasn't, you know, he couldn't handle the pushy demands. He would give in. So just keep asking him to let you out. It'll be fine. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more future than us. That's a little bit rude. Like, the blind puppy in hell probably doesn't have much of a future, you know, if it's in hell. You saying this place is worse than hell? You're saying you're doing worse than blind puppy? All of our courage, our efforts, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair. We're gonna get an item. No? Oh, this bit. Oh, I forgot about that.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot.
He said the thing. What did he say? Among Us? Despair? I mean, despair is something they say all the time, but you know, happens. I like how my brain instantly goes to, what did he say? Did he say Among Us? Like, that's, anyway. This is a very good spot. Yeah, oh, sorry, he read this out loud.
Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring?
Referring to Sayaka.
Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now. So just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away!
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean.
Ooh, my, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but... Super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied! Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
So that's a mystery person. Chapter 2, Boy's Lives of Despair is over and dealt with. You don't need to suffer anymore. Oh, there they go. It's fine. To be continued. Okay. That's a good point. Stop. Oh no. Thanks. I love this one. One less friend. Well, two less friends. But you know. Do you want to save? Question mark, question mark, question mark. What will happen next time? Who knows? We'll have to see next time on the next Danganronpa stream next week. Thursday. Be there or not. It's up to you. Anyway, I'm going way over time. Way over time. At least we'll always have the hair clip. Yeah, we have Mondo's hair clip now. It's ours. Okay, I'll keep this right. I'll keep this right here. Oh, not me. That probably. I think it's a little bit too big for me. Uh-oh. Chat can mind it. Chat can mind it. You have the hair clip now. Keep it close. Keep it secure. Anyway, I was sleepy, so I'm gonna head off. And hopefully we'll see you next time for some more Danganronpa time. Sunday we might be doing a little art stream for some emotes. Bye, Bixie. Thank you for stopping by today. Thank you all for stopping by today, by the way. Thanks to the bot watchers and anyone who might have been lurking. Thanks for the Danganronpa stream. Yeah. Next time we'll continue on the story. Well, this is some ominous music to stop on, but you know, we'll just have to do. Next time, on Thursday, we'll be playing more Danganronpa at the same time. So if you want to stop by, then be sure to stop by, of course. But there will also be the bots, you know how it goes. And yeah. So yeah. Well, I know it's kind of abruptly, but like we have been going over time, so I'll just head off. Tomorrow's video day. Oh yeah, tomorrow's video day. Tomorrow the Lantern Rite video will be up. It's gonna be a long one. But I mean, it was like several streams that I did into one, and also there's a lot of story stuff that I couldn't really cut out. But I did try and condense the best I could. But well, no Saturday stream. I won't be here to Saturday stream. So no Saturday stream this week. Maybe next week. Who knows? I'll let you know. But anyways, thank you for stopping by, and yeah, maybe I'll see you next time. Sunday art stream? Question mark? Remember, we always start an hour later on Sunday, because art streams are long and it's hard to keep people entertained. Anyways, I'm keeping you here. I'm gonna leave now. Thank you for stopping by, and I'll see you next time. Have a good night, and bye!